Hey, 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 everybody. Oops, we got a couple things wrong. One, get that out of here. Two, Spire, why are you tiny? Spire. What are you doing? There we go. Normal size Spire. Hey, 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 everybody. How's it going, Isla Cruz? Captain Poopy Head. Travi. Hitting it up with the start of stream usurpation. Channel Cutie deposed. New channel Cutie acquired. Hope you're having a good one. Hey, the 6'4 Ninja. Opponent 21. OmniCloud. First Dane, good to see ya. Bailey, Uwu. And Egg. To ya. Good evening, Dozy Lion. Aaron Vonas. JHTM, hello, hello. Make that usurp official.
Commander, one of our most valued supporters, says continued support of the XCOM project.
Meta Joke, thank you so much for the 10 months. Just 2 more till that full year. If one of the mods are around, can you handle the Discord side of the cutie thing? Would be super appreciated, if so. Hey, Azuthis. Malkavian. Yendarami, hey. Howdy, Evolving Monkey. Dimitri. And everybody else. Hope folks are having a good time. I know I am. Happy to be here, playing some Slay the Spire with all you kind folks. I'm going to be doing some A20 boss swaps to start out, just like yesterday. Might switch into some more Rainbow Ladder, might switch into a different game, don't know. We'll see where the evening takes us and how I'm feeling. Let's see. History. So we've just recently triumphed for 6 in a row with Defect here, after starting with the Slaver's Collar. So this streak is alive and well. This deck had 2 blizzards. We made a bona fide blizzard deck. Going so far as to pick up a second copy of Blizzard. Not something that I often do, but it felt like the right call.
We've just received the support of
Felt
another
like the right call.
member.
We picked up, what, the first one after the Orb Walker? When did the second one get added? We bought it at the shop. That's right, we bought a second Blizzard at the Act 4 shop. And that was enough damage, as it turns out, to beat Heart. There was also a Hologram Infinite with Snecko Eye and Calipers that we did against the Elites. That was fun. That was fun. J-Guy, thank you so much for gifting a sub to OmniCloud. Making it official. Dreading the 8-hour streams yet? No, not at all. Looking forward to them, truthfully. Very much looking forward to an extra day off on the weekends,
we've just
admittedly.
received the support of another council member.
But I am eagerly anticipating having more time to spend on stream next week. Brandy Lay, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to the council. Wait, what game are we talking about? MK. Monster Crane? Mage Knight. Gotcha. Oh, it's a board game. Understood. I think I've heard of Mage Knight before. Just finished watching Remember the Titans for the first time in forever. Don't think I ever actually saw that myself, but I have definitely heard good things about it. It's really nice to be able to revisit
Commander, we've just
an old
received
classic,
the
right?
support of another council
Yes,
member.
I'm Brandon. Thanks so much for that Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to the council. A lot of generosity flying around to the start of stream today. So happy to have you all here. Sweet, did you miss the ladder finale? I don't think so. No. This is not a ladder win that we're looking at, but rather an Ascension 20 streak that we've had going on for a bit, with the defect specifically. The current ladder that we're working on is the Rainbow Ladder, which we just restarted last night. I think that's on Ascension 3 right now. But we're currently standing at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 A20 defect wins in a row. Usaid, us up with a dad joke. When you dream in color, does that mean that it's a pigment of your imagination? Really makes you think. So character-wise, it's time for a Watcher in our standard rotation here. Ascension 20, swapping our starting relic for a random boss relic. And as we do that, JHTM wants to learn us a fact about chemistry. Chemical of the day is potassium nitrate, also known as saltpeter. Saltpeter is the natural mineral source of the chemical potassium nitrate, which is KNO3, 1 potassium, 1 nitrogen, and 3 oxygens. It's also called nitrate of potash, or potash. Saltpeter is a common food preservative and an additive, a fertilizer, an oxidizer for fireworks and for rockets. Most potassium nitrate is either mined or synthesized, but historically an important source was bat guano. Potassium nitrate can be isolated from bat guano by soaking the guano in water, filtering the resulting solution, and then harvesting the pure potassium nitrate crystals that grow. You can also use urine or manure, but bat guano is one of the most readily available, or was one of the most readily available sources back when it was more commonly used. Did Faye consider the board games they bought with the $50? Well, now I get to consider the the board games that I can buy with $50 of saying egg. And I think it was money well spent on me. Oh, I see. We're gonna have this kind of run today. Nice. Good. An easy one. Nice, easy one. And boy, is it a good one, too. Wreath of Flame, Brilliance, Prostrate. Starting with an Omniscience is going to be super strong. Yeah, I like this. I like this a lot. We do have a shortage of attack cards, right? We're down to now Eruption and Brilliance, but overall, this is going to work really well together, I think.
Commander, one of our
especially that Halt. That Halt is a really good block source.
Supporters.
Murray G, thank you so much for the 17 months. That is almost 1 million months, I think. A lot of months. Miasma wants a dad joke. I tried taking a picture of a field of wheat the other day, but it came out all grainy. Is it possible to deterministically lose the first fight with a bad box? Great question, Tom. So, in theory, yes. In that we can think of a set of 10 or 9 cards or whatever that would be truly useless in the first fight, to the point where, say, a bad draw order against Jungwurm could kill you if you got truly no damage. But in practice, such a result is so extraordinarily rare that I do not think Spire is capable of generating it. The odds that you don't get, like, an attack card in 10 random cards is incredibly, incredibly low. So, like, quick, really, really simple math here, making some assumptions about what's true in Spire and what's not true. But let's say that 1 out of every 3 cards is an attack card. And we're adding 8 random cards to the deck. So it's, for 1 transform, it's a 1 in 3, or, well, a 2/3 chance, rather, that you don't get any attacks. If we're transforming 2 cards, then the chance of no attack is going to be 2/3 times 2/3, which is 4 out of 9. And then, you know, that continues then for 3 cards, 4, 5, 6, 7. You're looking at a less than 1 in 10,000 chance of such an outcome. I tried using the Seed Search mod to find this exact thing that you're talking about, actually. I tried to look through a bunch of Spire seeds, looking at Pandora's Box starts, and seeing if any of them were bad enough that they would be dunked by that first combat. And I looked through a few thousand of them with a little bit... It's kind of hard to tweak. I couldn't really, like, specifically look for boxes that gave no attacks, but in many thousands of Pandora's Box seeds examined, I didn't see anything that wasn't capable of doing something weird, even if it was, like, Phantasmal Killer plus Storm of Steel. There was always some way for the deck to do enough damage to get out of that first encounter. It just turns out to be really hard not to, with random Spire cards. So in practice, I don't think you'll ever really see a Pandora's Box where that'll happen. And even if you can, the conclusion I think that's important to take away from Pandora's starts in general is that they are good. Almost no matter what, even a bad Pandora's Box is a very, very good start. Although it does often require some adjustments. This deck needs attacks. Right, it's very unbalanced in its current state, but we get to add stuff to it. We get to remove cards from it, and that'll quickly transform it into a powerhouse. Oh my, and this Act layout is also going to transform it into a powerhouse. Do we just go 5 elites? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? 5 elites, you say? And there's even, like, a reasonably safe path of only 3 elites. I mean, we're very well set up. We only need, like, a couple of cards. This Omniscience might be a bit awkward. Upgrades would be good, too. See you later, Los Riantos. So, I guess my biggest question then is, do I go for a shop or not go for a shop? Shop could allow me to remove 1 card. Probably Nirvana. Allow me to remove 1 card from this deck, or possibly add 1 or 2, maybe buy a potion. Something to get us set up for this experience. Feel like we take some damage to Swing Freeze? Yes, I mean, we're not in a position to beat elites just yet. We got a few floors to get ready for it.
Supporters. It says continued support of the XCOM project.
So my question to you is, like, does this deck beat Sentries if we add Wheel Kick and Sash Whip to it? A couple very reasonable first offerings that we would definitely take. Trendy Kendi, thank you so much for the 6 months. Happy Semiversary. And happy Ironclad badge. Not sure that shop's gonna help that much compared to getting another floor. I'm gonna say no. We're gonna start out here, and we're gonna see how this experience goes for us. That's weird. What do I do with this hand? Am I Omniscience Vigilance? Is that what I'm doing? I think that's what I'm doing. Wait. Do I have lethal? That's an important question that I didn't ask yet. Do I have lethal? If I Omniscience Eruption, we'll do 9 plus 18, because the second one hits in Wrath Stance. Do 27 damage, and then this does 24. 27 plus 24 is more than 43. So if I go Miracle, Omniscience, Miracle, Brilliance, we just kill it. It's just dead. And that's why Pandora's Box is good. Oh man, signature move? In our deck with no attacks in it? Oh no. Signature move with an Omniscience.
One of our most valued
I like this. I like this a lot.
Says continued support of the XCOM project.
Lord Beef, thank you so much for the 11 months. I think you're right. This is definitely going to be an interesting one. Is this a signature move deck? We have literally 2 attacks currently. There's not too many ways to be more of a signature move deck than we already are. So I think we take it. Signature move does absolutely enormous amounts of damage. And its biggest restriction is that you can't play it, you know, alongside other attacks that we totally don't even have. And the Deus Ex will make it a lot easier to play, too. Yeah, and one of them makes signature move do double damage, exactly. I'm taking it. And I'm happy to remove, probably Nirvana. I was thinking, like, do I remove Brilliance here? Probably not. Brilliance is good. But it's either remove Brilliance or, honestly, we could remove Eruption. And I don't even think that would be bad. But if we remove Eruption, we have no way to get into... We can't do the thing we just did, for one. But I think that's okay. Do I remove Eruption? Is that insane? That might be insane. I think that's insane. I think removing the Nirvana is probably the wiser play. And we'll use the Deus Ex to enable the shenanigans. Koreyu, thank you so much for 10 whole months. Better to upgrade the Eruption. We have a lot of upgrades that I'd like to get. Top priorities at the moment are Omniscience to be cheaper, Deus Ex to generate another Miracle, Signature Move to do more damage, and I guess Eruption is up there too. Pretty much everything in the deck wants an upgrade. It's kind of what happens when you have a Pandora start. Okay, Vigilance Halt is fine. Could do Eruption Halt, but that's ridiculous. That would not end well. Wayne Chareth does seem important, but we do have the Simmering Fury, providing that already. Unfortunate. Quite a bit of damage here. We can kill with Wreath of Flame Brilliance. We'll kill the Spike Slime. So we take 8. More than I would have liked to take. Could weak pot, but I'm not going to. Wall Up does not work with its signature move very well, but it is a good card. Talk to the Hand kind of works with it. But not really, because we don't really generate a lot of block from that. Skip? Maybe. Perseverance is not terrible here either. Hey, Casmaster, what have you stumbled into? A very interesting situation with Watcher is what you've stumbled into. That's hopefully about to get very strong very quickly. Did ever Perseverance? Perseverance really wants an upgrade. Although a lot of block cards want an upgrade. Might just be a skip entirely. I'd rather have like a Protect. I'd rather have Deceive Reality. But I'm not being offered either Protect or Deceive Reality currently. Let's skip this. I trust that the signature move is going to work. Are willing to pay 50 gold for this weak potion? Yes, give me a relic. Can I have my money back? Please? Signature strike? Oh, there's the Protect! We are being offered a Protect. Welcome to the deck, Protect. Good job. We have no strikes. Dummy. Alright, let's take this first elite. We still have the option to avoid the Doom route if it goes poorly somehow. This is definitely somehow.
Excellent work, Commander. This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
I think I go Eruption and then Wreath of Flame. Yeah. And dish out a ton of damage with this Brilliance. And then I can go back into Vigilance. Next turn, Omniscience should be capable of killing. I'm pretty sure. We can Prostrate to do even more damage. Oh, that's an interesting idea. And it technically blocks for 1 hit point this turn, so there's not a whole lot of reason not to do it. If I'm willing to Miracle and Simmering Fury, that'll cause me to take 6 additional damage, but that would also be a way to make our next turn a lot better. But I think we do want to play this. Okay, so we're currently only taking 2. By Miracle Simmering Fury, I'll take a lot more than 2. Take 8. But then our next turn is, like, good. But we have Omniscience, so do I really need to? I don't think that I do. So if we Omniscience the Eruption, we can then play Signature Move, and that should win. Smooth! Only 2 damage on the knob, and we get ourselves a Damaru, giving us 1 Mantra every turn. That'll work really nicely with the Brilliance, and help us potentially actually get towards being Divine. Love Sanctity here, for some card draw, and some more block. Love it. Okay, now I'm feeling pretty confident about 2 elites. Let's go. Let's go. That's our strategy for most fights. To do literally that. Down, like water, battle him. Powers that'll ultimately slow us down, I think. Is there a boss? Blind boss? Oh, that's gonna be really easy. Okay. Okay, so we're like ready to go to Act 2. Or we're ready to get to Act 2, rather. But we want to be ready when we get to Act 2 to actually fight the things in Act 2. 4 elites and 3 upgrades. Sounds like that'll help a lot. Hey there, Over Easy Evan. Hope you're having a good day today. Welcome to my ridiculously OP Watcher run. I made it myself. Simmering Fury. Draw 7 next turn. Try to Signature Move for double damage? Probably. It's beautiful. Yes, it is beautiful. There you go. Signature move. Actually I don't want to redraw the prostrate, so let's go Miracle Sanctity. Do another 10. We're guaranteed to draw a signature move and be able to play it next turn. Got him. Okay. Seems fine. Seems good. Meal ticket will heal us when we enter shops. That's going to be really good in Act 2, because we will be going to a shop. We'll have tons of cash. Do not take Conclude here. It's tempting, right? It's tempting. It's a good card, but Conclude does not work with Signature Move at all. So we cannot take it. Can't play the Signature Move while the Conclude is in hand, and if we play the Conclude, well, our turn's over. Mortal Enemies. Yeah. Could take the Consecrate. It's a good delivery mechanism for our Wreath of Flame damage. It's 0 cost, so it doesn't really interfere with Signature Move. But I'm also not sure that we need it. E-Body's okay. So not convinced we need that. We just need to... We don't really need to add more cards to this, so much as we need to upgrade the ones that are already here. But if I have, like, upgraded Protect, upgraded Vigilance, then our block is great. Some fights would be challenging without AoE. Trying to figure out how exactly... I guess Wreath of Flame Consecrate in Wrath Stance would be, what, 20 AoE? It's pretty good. Not a lot. But it's enough to, like, make a difference in the triple cultist fight, for example. I'm gonna say no to it, though. That's skill plot. Okay, now I should have taken the Consecrate. Now I'll say it would be good. Akabeko's ridiculous here, making our first attack each combat do 8 additional damage. That's so much additional damage. Okay. A bit awkward. Actually, very awkward. Not sure what to do about this particular draw that we have arrived at. We could try using one of the potions, but I don't feel like they'll help. Being able to... Let's see, I think we're using a potion in 2 turns? Okay, yeah. Yeah, okay. That'll have to do. Did not draw the Deus Ex. I was not anticipating that. I'll use a skill pot here, then. Offer to Meditate. Oh, I like that. Meditate would let me return a card to my hands. Like, for example, Signature Move. I'm not sure that I'm playing this Brilliance at all. I think we're doing something like Protect, Simmering Fury, Prostrate, Meditate. Try to kill them all next turn. I have to meditate Omniscience to do that. Double signature move, kill 2 of them. And also attack pot. we get omniscience to do that? Okay. See how that goes. Oh, we drew the signature move. Interesting. Very interesting. So that'll kill one of them. We can also attack bot here, but I think we don't need the attack potion anymore. We can save that for the next elite. I've just realized we're fighting the Burning Elite now, so even if I use both potions, I would feel pretty okay with that. They recently had the staff moving? No, it's always done that. You just noticed it. Pretty cool, though. Also not recent is the ability to turn off these torches. Figured I'd get a couple people with that one. Whoosh. Alright, so... Brilliance is doing what? Currently 1734, and with the 8 Vigor, it'll kill one of them if I Omniscience it. And I can still play the signature move and kill another one, even without the Vigor. So best use of Akabeko is, I think, to double Brilliance here. Okay. That's unfortunate. Okay, I think that means I use the attack potion. Don't take the signature move. Take the Windmill Strike for strike dummy value. Get out of here. Okay, we got our attack potion back and a bag of marbles. Oh dear. Maybe I'm okay with a conclude now. Akabeko bag of marbles conclude. Oh my god. Crescendo could be nice. And then I could actually remove Eruption if I have Crescendo in the deck. But I don't think so. Flurry's an idea. I didn't really think about the Flurry that much. Does this upgrade Eruption? Maybe upgrade a block card, genuinely. Our damage trick is fine for the moment. Get the Deus Ex upgraded. One more miracle. We're drawing it on turn 1 often enough. Decent points. So do we play Eruption? Or do we just enter Wrath with Simmering Fury? I'm sure it doesn't matter, right? Just play the card. We're way over the damage threshold that we need to be at. Don't have to think about that one too hard. Okay, Indignation. That's another tempting one. Another chance at the Flurry, too. But Indignation is a way to apply Vulnerable on turn later than 2. Or later than 1. And another reason to remove Eruption. And we can even Omni it for pretty good stuff. We're moving to a 1-attack deck. We are kind of moving in that direction. We're a 2-attack deck, currently. Which is like a 1-attack deck, but with twice as many attacks. We'll take it. We will take it, and we will continue to upgrade stuff. I think I'm going to hold off on Omniscience, because of, like, what if Snekawai? I don't know if we would take a Snekawai, though. We have no card draw upgrades, right? Getting the Prostrate upgraded because of Demario is probably worthwhile. Upgrading the block cards is worthwhile. Okay, this protects. Okay, this should be a free fight, pretty much. 57 damage on turn 1, if I so choose. You have the XD. I think I do not so choose. Stack more vigor here. I'm gonna try to regularly draw indignation. Okay. Yeah, so brilliance does 87 damage? What do you mean? What? Alright. Yeah.
Commander, one of our most valued supporters says continued support of the XCOM project.
Oh, lesson learned. Absolutely yes. Deal 10 damage if fatal. Upgrade a random card in our deck. Does deck beat the heart right now? No. Not even close. We can't really block at all. Well, a little bit. We can block a little bit. But no, we're a very long way away from heart beating. We might be able to beat Time Eater, though. I think we could probably beat Time Eater. By the way, I don't know if I said it. Skyline, thank you so much for those 6 months. Lesson and Omniscience, yes, can upgrade 2 cards on Slime Boss, and that's exactly what I'm wondering. There's no question here. I take this. I take that. It's kind of awkward with the signature move, but, like, whatever. And we can indeed land a double upgrade on Slime Boss if the stars align. I do want to be clear that they must align for that to happen. I want to upgrade Simmering Fury, Wraith of Flame, even just Vigilance is fine. We want to get our signature move upgraded. Yeah, really awkward with signature move. Because now we can't play the signature move because of the lesson learned, right? It's this world I've created for myself. Perfect. I think. Maybe. Seems good. Don't play the Sanctity. I don't want to draw into any of this right now. I want it next turn. Oh. That's almost what I wanted. 6. Yeah, so we can just kill Slime Boss right now. Of course. I guess we're only getting 1 lesson learned. It'd be really hard to do 2. But yeah, what I think the play is Indignation, then Brilliance does 90, then we Miracle, Omniscience, hit the lesson learned, kill the Slime Boss, get 1 upgrade. Yeah, only 1 lesson learned, my poor thing. We're gonna end up with a fully upgraded deck by the end of this run anyway, right? Prostrate for even more damage. 96 damage. Crushed him. Double lesson learned. Oh man, all 3 of these are actually kind of hilarious. But I don't think we need 2 lesson learns. But Ragnarok Akabeko Bag of Marbles is definitely a thing. That is definitely a thing. And of course, more turns is also always good. Ragnarok makes a good target for Omniscience. It would have been good with that top to the hand that we saw earlier. It works really well with Wreath of Flame. Like, really well with Wreath of Flame. In fact, so good with Wreath of Flame that I'm going to take it over the vault. That's hilarious. Oh my, and we are offered a Snecko Eye. Which I might take, because we have a Ragnarok now. We can actually, like, lean away from the signature move that we just took. That's weird. But we have an Omniscience. We have a Protect, Lesson Learn, Ragnarok. Yeah, this is a really good Snecko Eye. Further taking us in the direction of Degeneracy. Pyramid's not bad either. Although Pyramid's signature move, Lesson Learned, is just sad. It's just really sad. I'd have to remove the signature move, probably, if I took the Pyramid. What about the Fusion Hammer? Oh yeah, there's also that option. The completely free 4th energy. Basically. With infinite upgrades in deck. I don't think there's any wrong answers here. Yeah, I don't think there's any wrong answers here. Personally, I think the Snecko Eye is going to be the best with our high-cost stuff, and particularly that Omniscience. Always getting cheaper. What do you mean I can't fight 5 elites? This is an outrage. Unacceptable. Completely unacceptable. Bo wants a Chempact. We're learning about potassium nitrate or saltpeter today. Did you know that potassium nitrate occurs as crusts on the surface of the earth, on walls and rocks, and in caves? It forms in certain soils in Spain, Italy, Egypt, Iran, and India, too. In former times, global demand for saltpeter as an ingredient of gunpowder led to the formation of saltpeter plantations, or nitriaries, which were common in France, Germany, and other European countries. The natural formation conditions for potassium nitrate in these places is simulated by exposing... You take a big pile of decaying organic matter, compost essentially, put it out in the air, and add alkali chemicals to it, and you get a lot of potassium nitrate.
Commander, one of
Dead
our
Negator, thank you so much for those
most
7 months.
valued supporters says continued support of the XCOM project.
Just one less to that half year. Wait. Oh yeah, saltpeter was that infamous Star Trek episode, Benoit. Pretty great. Let's see. A dad joke about saltpeter. Let's see. Why does saltpeter not spend money during the day? Because it gets better nitrates. Yeah, this is the kind of hand I was talking about with the good snack. The big good... The snack. Happy times. How much energy do I have? 2... I do have 8, so I can do Eruption... Although if Eruption Ragnarok is less damage than Ragnarok, right? This is 13 times 5 to vulnerable enemies, so 10 times 5, basically. Unfollowed, but am keeping the sub. As it should be, Joljao. As it should be. Mr. Slug asks his wife why dinner is burning his mouth so much. Mrs. Slug replies, that's because it's salt, Peter. Like that one, Bapcards. So, the real question is, can I Omniscience Lesson Learned and get 2 upgrades? That's the most important question that we need to be asking ourselves at every moment of every day. I'm thinking that's, yeah. This would then be... Let's see what happens when I Ragnarok. Okay. So how much damage is Lesson Learned gonna deal off of Omniscience? That's the next question. We'll be in Wrath stance, and the enemies are vulnerable, so it does 30 damage down to 15. So 15 times 2. If I attack potion, I bet I can do this. Oh yeah, I definitely can. Definitely can. Knock you out of the air. An Omniscience Lesson Learned. Easy. Haha! The double upgrade. We got our Halt and our Wreath of Flame upgraded by doing that. So well on our way towards the perfect deck. Do we add another Halt? Maybe. Do we take a Swivel with a Secco Eye? Probably, right? Next attack we play costs 0, could be a significant discount. Defect streak still going? It sure is, Shoefish. Currently standing at 6. Where we're at. A lot of damage with Lesson Learned, but not enough damage with Lesson Learned. Like this, and then we draw 2 more with Simmering Fury. So we draw a full set of 9 cards here. Full set of 9? I don't know. Anyway, we draw lots of cards. That almost kills. Shame I can't shuffle the draw pile here. So that I could Omniscience the Lesson Learned. We can Sanctity, but it'll only draw 1 card, because there are 10 cards in hand. And if I play a card before the Sanctity, that card has to be a skill. Otherwise the Sanctity won't draw. And then that'll add a Daze to the draw pile, and we'll have 2 cards to draw. So that won't work either. Right? If we play the Miracles, we get dazed. So there's no actual way to do it, even though it's tempting to think there is a way. Yeah, I think the answer is we just don't need to kill at all. Which means we can't play the Ragnarok, because this would do 75, and then it dies to our Thorns. Bronze Scales here. Lots of stuff to keep track of. Lots of stuff to keep track of. Let's do it like this, though. And I just take a whole bunch of damage for no reason. Yeah, okay. I was wondering if I might end up doing that. This would be another 12? Not enough. Okay, we're paying life for our upgrades. That's fine. Pretty sure that was avoidable. Pretty sure that was avoidable. That's alright. We've got plenty of margin for error on this one. Thanks to Pandora's Box. 3 upgrades. The Ragnarok. $21 times 6? That seems like a lot. Can I have less damage than that so that I can lesson learn? Please? Hello? I draw a full 10 cards. Draw a full 10 cards. Careful. You're weak. Vulnerable, we're doing... We're not going to be able to kill it with Omni lesson learned here. Alt Vigilance would be 7, 13, 19, not a full block. Okay. Not gonna take any more damage here. Just pass on the upgrade. In that case, try again at the next fight. It's not like we can't get more than a, you know, got plenty of upgrades coming our way. So there is no need to worry. So we have 16... 44. That's exactly enough. Omniscience is 3 cost. I can Sanctity and then Omni the Lesson Learned. We don't draw the Lesson Learned. Then 22 damage is headed our way. What's the way around that? We can obviously just play Ragnarok. That is the way around it. Have the option available, but I don't think it's worth it. Alright. Pass on the upgrade here as well. Just a couple. Don't need to Consecrate now that we have a Snecko Eye. Sure we don't lose any hit points. Current priority. 0 cost Omniscience. Oh, hell yeah. Check this out. Swivel. Omniscience for Wreath of Flame. Indignation. Got him. Blasphemy is pretty good with what we're doing.
Commander, one of our most valued supporters, says continued support
Only
of the
for 2
XCOM
minutes.
project.
And he breaks the game. Magolio, thank you so much for that half year, the 6 months of support. We don't ever play cards randomly. I'll take a Blasphemy. Enter Divinity. It sounds great to me. Upgrade it so it retains, too. Okay, so Ragnarok, right... Oh, hold on. We have to Omniscience for block? Ridiculous. We do. Although I can Omniscience Blasphemy and we instantly win, right? So we do have the turn 1 lethal, still. Even with this hand. Omniscience Blasphemy puts us to... We lose 2, go up to... Yeah, 4 energy would be enough to play Ragnarok for 45 times 6. That seems pretty good. But I've got a lesson to learn. Try to do that. Omni Swivel. Oh, I like that idea. I actually didn't consider Omni Swivel. But you're right, that would have been better. I'm just gonna, like, regularly play Swivel. Times 3. I'm at that right. I hope so. 42? Yeah, we got this. Perfect. Okay, so Blasphemy would put us to 5 energy. Ooh. Not lethal? Question mark? 6 with Miracle, so I could go Indignation, Blasphemy, Lesson Learned, but that won't be a kill, will it? Is there a way to kill with this hand? Don't think so. Brilliance is only doing 18... Wait, no. 16 base. No, yeah, 18 base. 12 plus 6. So 18, double to 36 currently. Whole hand is just too expensive, is the current problem. Interesting. Still not enough. When'd you get usurped as cutie? Just at the start of stream today, Zuthus. For any power that might save me here. Indeed getting greedy with these lessons. I thought they'd be easier to land. It's certainly easy to land the turn 1 Ragnarok kills. But the lesson is much harder to do, it seems. Be the second time we'd be taking damage in the name of getting it. Let's see what our options are. Rushdown? Control cards with Rushdown. Otherwise, none of this does anything. We'd have to play Blasphemy and then Eruption to draw the cards, so I'm probably not going to do that. But so noted that we had the option. Okay, none of these help at all, unfortunately.
One of our most valued supporters. It says continued support of the XCOM project.
Where'd the goal meter go? I just forgot to reset it. We'll be having one this month. Sneaky Teak, thank you so much for the 19 months of support. Very long time. Blasphemy Brilliance would be 54. 54 plus 33, not 109. We did make our goals last month, so we are having another community voted game this month. Indeed. Doodly doodly. Okay, we'll take less than that amount of damage. Sounds good to me. Get me out of here. Ouch, my face. The time's pretty alright with our stuff. We take Alpha. Leave it all, though. Whetstone to upgrade 2 more random attacks. I'm gonna take the Sapphire Key here, because we have plenty of upgrades as is. And we're gonna continue to get more, theoretically. But only if everything behaves. Which currently it is not doing. There we go. Landed an upgrade. Don't need any of this. Although pressure points could actually be pretty powerful in this deck. Thank you for the heal meal ticket. Love being a boat. Generally feels pretty good. Do we add a prismatic shard to this? Of course we do. Of course we do. This run demands a shard. Any run that's this far out of left field already. Gotta happen. Probably just want to remove signature move at this point. I'm okay with that. Question card value just went way up, right? The combos that we're gonna find. The combos. Yeah, I'm gonna remove signature move plus. That's a weird feeling. That's a weird feeling. Do we take a boat thingy? I think we do. Make our life a little bit easier. Huh. It's kind of convenient. How greedy do I feel? That is the current question. Do I go for the double upgrade? I think I do. Small chance it will land it. I think it's an endeavor worth pursuing. Not like they're particularly difficult to kill. Oh, we landed it! Yes! Easy game. Huzzah. Jack of all trades plus. Some pretty good stuff. Okay, you again. I'm not gonna mess around this time. I remember my painful lesson from before. I'm just gonna kill you right now. Get out of here. Get out of here. Inner Peace Plus. Wait, did I have Blasphemy in that opening hand? I might have actually had a lesson there. Again, not that it's going to matter too much. I don't think. I did, okay. Noted. So noted. We definitely have a kill here with Blasphemy Omni Ragnarok. Boss's Collector. We'll probably kill Collector on turn 1, won't we? Maybe turn 2? If I just Omniscience Ragnarok, they're gonna kill. Might not. Let's try that. Perfect. Exactly what I wanted. $22? Okay, wait, this. Yes. Mr. Quaff wants to learn more about saltpeter. Did you know that potassium nitrate reacts with charcoal and sulfur to produce carbon dioxide and nitrogen gas? If these ingredients are powdered and mixed together, this reaction occurs very quickly and very violently, creating a rapid explosion. This mixture, therefore, charcoal, sulfur, and potassium nitrate, is called gunpowder. And it goes without saying that gunpowder has had a very important part of human history. Oh man, we have an Ambrosia now. Shockwave? Could gain focus. Now, we'll take the Shockwave, of course. Happy Flower is great, too, for more energy. And I will happily take an Ambrosia. Very few upgrades remaining. The Omniscience doesn't even matter. Neither does the Eruption. And Shockwave would only matter if we ever ended up with a fight lasting more than 3 turns. Nitrogen is part of many explosives, that's right. And ultimately that has to do with the triple covalent bond between the 2 nitrogen atoms in nitrogen gas. It's a really, really stable bond, and because of that, anything that produces nitrogen gas generally releases a lot of energy in the process, creating an explosion. This deck is very upgrade. I guess we're not killing Collector on turn 1, because we didn't draw any damage cards on turn 1, but we might be doing it on turn 2. Just be in Wrath? I think I do be in Wrath. Yeah. Wait, that does how much damage? That could even be in Divinity instead. Then it would be 46. So hit him 4 times minimum. That's actually, like, perfect, right? Yeah. Yes, it is. Good fight. Second chance at Vault. Vault's pretty good. Like, we found Prismatic Shard, and the best cards are still the Watcher cards. That's fitting. Chrysalis would be kind of cool if it, if the cost of these wasn't overridden by Snecko-Eye. They'll still be a random cost. Magnetism's kind of hilarious. Gotta be Vault, though. Give me another turn. Blasphemy Vault the Wombo combo. I mean, an entirely reasonable Runic Dome, right? What do we care what the opponent is doing? Hey, Payton. Actually, sorry, Payload is your name. How have I not actually noticed that before? How you doing? It's a reasonable Sozu, too. We have very good potions for the final stages of the run. We're not necessarily going to require to use them at any point. I don't think we want to go for a double removal. We could reasonably, like, remove Eruption, remove Lesson Learned, and call it a day. Payton is your IRL name.
Commander. This
So it's a
council
pun.
is pleased to
Nice.
see our continued support of this
So
project.
I was
has
secretly
been
correct the whole time.
worthwhile.
Perfect. Babcarns, thank you so much for those 2 months. That tier 1 sub. Not sure what the enemy intent is with this deck. Not a whole lot. Really, no. I might against Heart? Maybe. Feels like a totally reasonable Sozu, though. I don't need to turn off enemy intents. Take the essentially free energy. We're not going to get much better potions than this, and I don't think we're going to need to use potions either. So, it's Ice. Fight some elites. Do I want to remove anything from this deck? Like, maybe Eruption? Yes, Eruption, actually. Now that we have Shockwave. We remove the Eruption. That would kill you, which I'm fine with. Goodbye. Hmm. Please, they say, right? Like, we're in a good position. We're in a good position. But Relic is making Ragnarok do so much damage? Akabeko. First attack each combat deals 8 additional damage. And that's comboing with the Bag of Marbles, so we're doing 21 per hit instead of 6 per hit on turn 1. How many unupgraded cards are currently left? 1 that we're going to remove. So 1, 2, 3. One, two, three. Would that be better? 1, 2? Yeah, this would be 2 upgrades. This is plus 2 upgrades on Searing Blow, essentially. Well, plus 1 compared to removing Eruption, I suppose. The dream, right? The dream? The meme dream team. And then we want to be taking combats. So that we can level up the Searing Blow more. Of course. Waited 87 years for this experience. The lesson learned Searing Blow run. We've all been waiting for. I mean, removing a card also gets me a card removal? Okay, we'll do that. Omni Lesson Learned. 13. The second hit's not going to kill anybody, right? Second hit's only going to be 14, 21. Without being in a stance. But if I use the Ambrosia, I can get 2 level ups. Double Exploder, so the odds... We're not going to be able to get back around. Okay. So, we can't get 2. But I can get 1. Wreath will affect the first one. So we get that to land, but the second one doesn't get the kill. No. To fall. Oh no! We have to lose either the Wreath of Flame or the Ragnarok. Oof. Oof. Well, I'm not losing Ragnarok. Gonna have to trust in Searing Blow to be our scaling. See you later, Wreath of Flame. Okay, second chance at a double... With Indignation, gonna be 40-something? Not enough. Unless they're weakened first. 6. Takes what, 3 kills? Okay, so everything except the Searing Blow is now upgraded. So every lesson learned that we land will upgrade Searing Blow for the rest of this act. Allure is interesting. We don't want to take unupgraded cards either. I'm trying to think about defense for the hard fights. Defense, huh? Defense. Blocking. Shockwave? We have hit points. Currently. It's literally only going to upgrade Searing Blow, otherwise it's a defend. I don't want to defend. I'll pass on the defend, thank you. My hand is full. Okay, so we gotta get Giant Head to a fairly specific amount of health here. Seven times 6. Let's make sure we're not gonna kill it. 222. Okay. Should have made room in my hands. Six. We have Blasphemy in hand. Sure, I can get a lesson learned here. I'm careful about this. 3 times 6. 25 times 6 is 150. That should be good enough. Ring Blow +1. Super removals, double energy. An interesting one. Double energy lets us play more stuff. It's also the only it's only the only upgraded card being offered, so it doesn't interfere with our Searing Blow. We can do some stuff with the double energy. I'll try it. Might often be a curse. Let's see about that. Aha! Not a curse. In fact, good. Lesson learned is in hand. It's 20. That's not enough to kill. Well, this will get them. Ring Blow +2. Like a Crippling Cloud or a Reflex Plus. I think I'm good, thanks. Upgrade, of course, Searing Blow. It's better to take a combat than to take a fire, right? Almost worst case scenario. I guess there's transient, but for the most part, a combat should be at least one upgrade. And it might be more. There might be more upgrades if I can keep doing the double one. Occasionally. We'll land those. But yeah, transient is the one reason that might not work out so well. That's nice. Okay, so we obviously have a kill. Not use it right away. Lesson learned. Surely there's a kill in here somewhere, right? Lance does 22. That would be 66. Would actually kill if I Shockwave and Blasphemy, so I have to not do both of them. If I just Blasphemy, it'll be 66 plus 40 something. That'll be enough. Yes. Searing Blow is upgraded. We get a Mummy Hand, making random stuff in hand free whenever we play a power. Skim plus and Uppercut plus, I think, could both be potentially good here. I like Skim quite a bit. This deck loves card draw. We have no powers whatsoever? Well, that is a bit of an issue, huh? We have no powers? Dang it. Who took my powers? Uppercut's alright. I guess. Maybe. Do I need it? And I double upgrade against Donu and Deka, more importantly. Oh man, the Searing Blow is gonna get strong, I think. And True Princess, we could have played the... Let's take that. Could have played it in between. How are you gentlemen today? Okay, we can land a lesson learned here, but only one. Only one. Lesson learned. See, if I Omni Ragnarok, could have hit for 10 times 12. No, that would kill them both. Omniscience for Vault. Taking my turn. Interesting. Very well. It's pretty much exactly what I wanted, so good. S5. Double upgrade against Jawworms again? Come on. Ragnarok, Omniscience turn 1 was what happened last time too, right? Perfect. Yes. 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 It's happening! We're up to Searing Blow +7 already, so it's more powerful than Ragnarok by quite a bit. And we have upgrades to come still. But do I take a detour for Warship / Dash? Warship would be a nice way to get into Divinity's stance. Blasphemy for that? Nah, we just want to keep upgrading Searing Blow. They're not upgraded. Unacceptable. Unacceptable. I'm gonna keep taking my turn. Sound good to you? Sounds good to me. Okay, Searing Blow does 279 damage. Brilliance does too much as well. Uh-huh. Wait. If I exit if I exit Divinity, no, it'll still do too much. Dang it. Aha! +8. Double? Oh, we drew it on turn 1. Dang. Dang. Blasphemy. No, there's no way that goes badly, right? Good. Does that even help? I mean, well, with the Ragnarok, actually, Demon Form's hilarious. Maybe a wheel kick for more card of the draw. I don't think we need the strength, though, do we? String Blow currently does 84 base damage. With a mummy hand! The value. We'll take it. Oh, it synergizes with Vault, too. Oh my god. The value. The double value. Double value. Shockwave. Act halts. Do that. I might accidentally kill Donu if I Indignation Ragnarok. It's a risk I'm willing to take, though. Now wait a second, hold on, math time? So this would do... This is what, 54, so it's currently 27. So we would increase this by another 27 to... But it'll go up by 50%, so 121? Hold on. 27 times 3 times 1.5. A rounded number. Yeah, 121 damage. So 148 minus 121 is 27. Yeah, we got it. Oh my god. The value. No prob. No prob. GG. One more to go. Timey-wimey boy, can we land it against him too? That's the next question, of course. So we can absolutely instantly kill Time Eater, right? With, actually no, we'd be just shy. Wait. You're telling me if I Omniscience Blasphemy... I would do... 477 damage? Is that what I'm seeing right? 159 times 3? Yes, 477 damage. That play might be so cool that I'm thinking I might have to do it. Like the ultimate flex. Then how would I deal the extra 3? Great question. I guess I'll just have to die next turn. Wait! I thought Thorns was gonna kill him there. That's so funny. Whoops. Whoops. Brain got real excited about fancy play. Brain didn't put it together there. It's a bit embarrassing. Whoops. My perfect deck. My perfect deck. What have you done? That was a sneaky teak move. Oh dear. Let us assuage our bruised egos with a chemistry fact. Cyrus, did you know that in addition to its warfare applications, that saltpeter has a long history of medical use? It's been used to treat asthma in topical formulations and for sensitive teeth. It was once a popular medication for lowering blood pressure. There's also a long-standing rumor that saltpeter suppresses sex drive and has been used as such by military and industrial companies, but there's no evidence scientifically or historically to support that. JHDM, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs.
In this matter is expected.
I've got egg on my face here. God. Whoops. Could have had it all. The perfect deck. Ruined, ruined, ruined. Ruined. I've completely forgot that, like, if I vault, the time meter doesn't attack me. Oh dear. Oh dear. Well, that's embarrassing. I guess I'll just start a new run. Guess I'll just start a new run, and maybe... maybe my embarrassment will fade with time, and the wounds will heal. The Thunder Bear. Why should you never lie to an X-ray technician? Because they can see right through you. Play was so cool I did it. Yeah, what I had to do was just end turn. And that would have been the cool thing, but no. Nope. 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 My face. If I had an hourglass, what would happen first? I think I tried this, and you both die and win the fight. If you have hourglass and it gets lethal. Gordian Games. Yeah. Yeah. I'm so flustered I'm gonna take a perfected strike here. What have I done? The pinnacle of throwing for content. But winning would have been good content too. Whoops. My face. My face. Ooh, okay, hold on. Perfected feed? I'm in. Feed will give us max health when we eat opponents. Opponents are delicious. There we go. Feed is good. Pretty sure that's how this works. Kind of like having sustain, too. A whirlwind for some AoE. But Centennial Puzzle went off. See, that's the thing that matters the most. Did we Centennial Puzzle correctly? Great success. A card, or gain even more money. More money here over the removal. We're not in a place to remove a strike. We're not really in a place to fight an elite either, but we're about to try it. We're about to try it. So highly likely that feed gets topped off. I mean, we can just feed next turn if I'm willing to take 20 here. I think I am. Say 5. Go strike, feed, shrug. Strike, feed, shrug combo. Fan favorite. Try to keep this potion. Might be a bad idea. We're gonna rest at that fire. Looks like we got it. Smiling Mask for cheaper removals, a Corruption. Just a good card. Or Disarm, which will help a lot against a Guardian. I'll take the Disarm. Yeah, rest here. Cool, we hit the Whirlwind. Not the Perfected Strike, unfortunately, but the Whirlwind was a good hit. Potion for 10. Yeah. Perfected Strike will do 16? Yeah. Okay, so we do land the feed here. That's good news. Ooh, and a Whetstone to upgrade feed. Please upgrade feed. We take a Anger. Maybe. Bash Perfected Strike is fine too. Honestly. Take an Anger. Free attack in there. Potion Belt's great. Means I don't necessarily have to use a potion here, but I'm going to. I think we ever land this feed, unfortunately, with the turn 1 draw. Nor should we particularly try to against Gremlin Nob. We ever just feed over Whirlwind? That's the real question. I think so. We're looking to win quickly here. This fight will not tolerate us messing around with it. Nob is too angry for that. There, Regal Pillow makes our rests even better. Do I dare? I do dare. Take a second Perfected Strike. Probably should have been Headbutt there, for the record, but I'll take it. Did I intentionally not take the Anger before the Whetstone? Yes. Ish. Although I partially took the Anger because of the Whetstone's outcome. That was a bit weird. A bit odd. It's worth holding out for. Shrugs. Probably should have rested here, I guess. Didn't know we were going to get offered this event. Can't take it, of course. We leave wondering what could have been. That we do. It's interesting that you can see that event if you don't have enough health to take it, but you can't see events that require more money than you have. What gives Spire? Hey, what gives? Oh, we should have taken the corruption. Might still take that, actually. Arcade's interesting here. 2 shrugs? It's not bad. And a disarm, too. It's actually kind of good. But it's a very early and unwieldy barricade. Without a Snecko Eye, I think we'd have a really hard time making use of it. Dark Embrace, not so far off. I'll take it up, though. I think we need some pieces. We have plenty of health for Guardian now. Gonna hit him here. We don't want to take that first attack. Should be no need to potion. Not in this fight. $39? Oh no! I'm 1 short. Uh-oh. I'm 1 short. Alright, we'll switch potion then. Did not help. Interesting. Embrace has definitely been very unwieldy in this fight. We knew that going in, though. It would be. Definitely time to play the Angers now. Smooth here. Did that so we can feed. Alright, good. Survived our encounter. For Reaper to go with the feed seems like an obvious take. We've got double Perfected Strike, feed Reaper. Kinda cool. Double tap works well with our Perfected Strikes and with the Whirlwinds. Or we can just go double feed, but I'm gonna take the Reaper here. I'm not taking a Runic Dome, my brain is already fried after that Watcher run. Astrolabe, transform and upgrade 3 cards is nice. A little awkward with Perfected Strikes in the deck, though. Probably transform a Perfected Strike into regular strikes, kind of lean away from what we've done so far. Or we can take the Bell and just hope. That's the third option. Take the Bell and just hope. Let's try that option. Aha! Should have taken that Corruption. But we have a lot of pieces here. We got ourselves a Dead Branch, a Letter Opener, and a Pen Nib. I'd say that's probably pretty good. I have 568 gold, so let's go to a shop. Possibly 2 shops. It's a lot of money. I'm actually allowed to, like, full block most of the time in this fight. But, like, play the damage cards, right? Or we'll become die. E6, not quite. Oh, we have Pen Nib Reaper. I didn't even think about that. Four entire hit points and a free corruption. Hooray! Dang it. Spreading water here. No. Damn it. Let's form 2 cards again. Or not again. Transform 2 cards for real this time. Could also take 3 strength on turn 1, which might help with Reaper a lot of the time. Try that out. Apparitions with Feed. Tempting. Good for Dead Branch, too. Not in the mood for them. Even with 2 Perfected Strikes, that's the correct removal. This way. Hit this shop. I like that. Hey, bonus shop too. Perfect. Medical kit with Dead Branch. Seems reasonably good. I like second wind for exhausting the non-attack cards in our hand. Again with Dead Branch. Seems good. I like a card removal here. I like a lot of stuff here. We have Smiling Mask, too, so we definitely want to take advantage of a cheap removal. I think we actually want to remove the unupgraded Perfected Strike. No. Take one more regular strike out. Ever done a Long War II XCOM run on stream? I have not done a Long War II run, no. Power Pots. Power Potion might have a corruption in it. I think we have to upgrade the Whirlwind going into this next fight. Stabbing. I regret everything. Okay. I do regret everything. Actually, wait. No, I don't. I have a medical kit. And a dead branch. This fight's gonna get ugly fast. Okay, that works. Seems fine to me. And the wounds aren't a problem either. That's nice. Getting out of control fast, though. And Nim's ready. Offering will give us an actually good turn. Probably. And Barricade hasn't done much. Thought I was going to do more. Tap Perfected Strike would be 24, 24. That won't be a kill, though. With Feed, unless I Fire Pot, and then it will, right? Oh. It's actually too much damage. An interesting problem to have. Having a hard time here. That skull's very good, though. Offering is great. Vajra's very good as well. There's that Searing Blow from last run. Reminding us of what happened. Dude, Vajra's really good with the Reaper? Yeah. That. Give me that. Am I brave enough to upgrade here? I think so. See you later, Krogzar. You're headed out. Oh, thanks, Jacob Rice. Hadn't caught that there was a, anything on the subreddit, but really glad to hear that. I'm glad the content's been enjoyable. Okay, so I could kill here. Probably should kill here. Nope. Exhume disarm things instead. Ooh, Pendant Reaper. Actually better than killing him. Dang it. Almost. Huzzah. An actual strength to go with our Reaper? Of course. Wild Strike's not bad either with our medical kit dead branch nonsense. But take this instead. That's not a problem currently. If I bash, we don't kill the wizard. Got a fire pot. Here it comes. Here indeed. We can draw that Reaper. Oh, I can't. Damn. But I could set up a Pendant Reaper for next turn. To all. Oh, the shield, though. Of course. Maybe I just meant to leave the fight then? Got some really awesome news today. Nothing's set in stone yet, but the tax office wants to have a talk about possible employment. Awesome, Krugzar. Best of luck with that. Here's hoping that you get good news shortly. Okay, can I at least, like, Pendant the Reaper and then kill the Fire Pot or something? This would be 30 damage. So 27 plus 30... Not enough. Okay, let me just do that. Makes my brain hurt. I want my brain to stop hurting, please. Please and thank you. Super resting before a collector here. Make it stop. A wild strike for next turn. So Fairy in a Bottle save you from blasphemy? Yes. Yes, it does. This is the place. So I could have defended clashed. Do more damage there. That was actually fairly bad at doing value. To do better, or it's gonna die. You do better. 722. That's not enough. Might be the end. In fact, I think it is. Let's see a way to survive this. Good run. way to survive, no way to kill. GG. Wasn't quite enough. GG. GG. Did I succeed in my reverse ladder? I did not, Mr. Andre. I did not. We ended up dropping that thought, so it wasn't quite working out. Speaking of things that aren't quite working out, I need to change gears here. So flustered after that Watcher experience. Whoops. Perfect run. No. Right. We're low Ascension on the Rainbow Ladder, and that's exactly where my head's at right now, so let's play some wacky stuff. Play some wacky stuff. So, the Rainbow Ladder is an attempt to defeat the heart on all 20 Ascension levels consecutively, starting with Ascension 1,
Commander,
going up by 1 every time we beat the heart, and each run has multiple colors of cards.
Says continued support of the XCOM
so in our next run here, we're doing a silent run that adds defect cards on Ascension 2, or Ascension 3, excuse me. We enable the ending, we enable blue cards, the next character in rotation, and we play with Heirloom, starting with a random rare relic. Niddles, thank you so much for those 6 months. Tier 1 support. And we're starting with the Prayer Wheel. Ooh. We update the title, by the way, since we're now doing a Rainbow Ladder. Alright, I like this 3 elite path with lots of fires up the left side, so let's do that. Let's see what we get. I plan on playing any more Grifflins soon. I have no plans to play Grifflins in the immediate future, which is not to rule it out entirely, but I do not plan on it now. The Brawl update seems neat. Looks like it's going to need some polishing. And I'm looking forward to seeing how that develops further. Rainbow covers... Is it all combinations of 2 colors? I think so, Z-Term. It does change as we go, and the Rainbow Ladder command has the full deets on exactly what we're going to do. Bouncing Flask is a good early damage card. The Slice and the Fusion aren't doing it for me when it comes to beating this elite, so we'll take the Flask. I do tend to lean away from Poison. Yeah, we got another pick. We'll take the Dagger Spray too. Do tend to lean away from Poison a little bit with the multicolored runs, but I think the Silence with the Prayer Wheel is going to be able to get away with it. We're likely to find some sweet synergies. Also happy to remove 2 strikes, because we're going to get to add a whole bunch of cards to the deck in the next couple of floors here. Hologram Bouncing Flask. Now there's an idea. I like a go for the eyes. Second Neutralize. Really like Hologram here. This ladder started with Watcher, yes.
Of support. We are extremely
McWatt, thank you so much for those 4 months. Baylor chair to you as well. It's like never draws anything. This could be good with the hologram. But I've already got a good hologram target. To be quite honest. Slightly crappier Neutralize.
We've just received
Still
the
a good
support
card.
of another council
RSC,
member.
thank you so much for the Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to the council. Last, the last Rainbow Streak died to something not so dissimilar from, Og? Not so dissimilar from, actually what just killed me, which was messing around with our Ascension 8 run? Our Ascension 9 run? Something like that. Messed around, we died. Against Heart. But it was good. Good. It's a good pot. Fight. Double claw. You could find maybe many more claws. What I'm hoping to discover. The wonderful world of having lots of claws in your deck. Go double defense. Not that many dazed on this Ascension level. So we can still kind of reasonably draw cards. Tungsten Rod. Another rare relic, making us take 1 less damage whenever we would lose health. Tools is an interesting way to enable claw cycling. Draw 1 more card every turn, and then discard a card every turn. I like tools quite a bit. Bit more than distraction, certainly. Good upgrades include Hologram, Bouncing Flask, Neutralize for the Weaken. You just got your smoked meat poutine. Delicious. Delicious. Tools Plus becomes free. That's a pretty good take, too, actually. Help our energy efficiency out in the early game. Like that. Upgrading the rare card is not often a wrong choice. Oh, I was wrong here, though. Scale Claw without waking up our egg friends. Definitely gonna play Bouncing Flask to start, though. What's a silent gotta do to find a Tory, right? Dagger Throw is okay, but we don't necessarily need Dagger Throw. I think we can totally skip here. We're going to be wanting to skip a lot because we're getting so many card rewards. Ink Bottle is fantastic. Whenever we play 10 cards, draw a card. Helping us towards the ultimate claw deck. Whatever that might be. Ouch. Fine though, right? Yeah, we can probably beat Slime Boss with the current health. I would imagine. Later on that. Ooh, Terror makes our claws do a lot more damage. It's an unfortunate mob bank, because I am going to the shop, and I am going to spend money at that shop. Very unfortunate. Fighting Guardian, right? No, Slime Boss? Okay. Upgrade the Bouncing Flask. Clockwork Souvenir gives us an artifact at the start of combat. Self-repair is kind of cool. I think Flash of Steel is alright. Master Strategy with 2 claws is very good. Do Master Strategy... Clockwork Souvenir. Ooh, I like that. There's also Boat Thingy, which would help a lot against Slime Boss, giving us block on turn 3. Really digging Souvenir Strategy, though. Do I ever change my intended path with a Maw Bank? Occasionally, yep. It can definitely be correct to change the path. It can also be correct to just, like, not buy anything here. But I do think we want the immediate power. I'm gonna take those. Already convenient. The Wristblade Claw deck. Everyone wants it. It's like a head start on the claw scaling. Good stuff. Oh. Double Smoke Bomb? Gamble's not bad. Take a gamble here. I think I want any of that. Though Chaos could be fun. Another combat. Might be a block pot turn next turn. Looking like it. Hoping we'd find the survivor. Could have been a full block. Currently taking not a whole lot. Keep this block cushion. 5. Fudging the micro optimizations a little bit. Bottle and Happy Flower and stuff. Oh, second hologram? I'm in. Escape plan? Sure. We're probably fine, right? Smiley face. Feel pretty comfortable upgrading the Terror, because we're already mostly a zero-cost deck. We're not going to be, like, taking a Snecko Eye or anything. It's a good bouncing flash draw. Is there ever a reason not to take Escape Plan? Yes, because Escape Plan can... One, it can interfere with certain other cards. I'm trying to think of ones that Silent has. It would be an example of that. But the bigger reason to not potentially take an Escape Plan is because Escape Plan is bad against certain enemies that have abilities that will either interact with it or prevent you from playing it. Time Eater, with its time limits. Gremlin Knob gains strength. Chosen will add a daze to your draw pile. Heart will make you take Beat of Death damage. These are all reasons to potentially avoid adding something like an Escape Plan. Velvet Choker. Another good example of something that might make you not want. Okay, we get the Claw, Hologram Claw. Nice split turn. Excuse me, what? Okay, that's fine then. Nice split. Seems fine to me. Get a full heal, so I'm only going to use this block pot if I really need to use this block pot. Gotta play hologram first, or I'm going to reshuffle the deck with ink bottle, trader bottle. Well, does 13 exactly? Perfect. Huzzah. Wait. Yes. Cool. And we always had potions as a backup there. Defect cards? What? Hello? I mean, we had a bunch of them already, but defect rare powers is not quite what I was expecting here. Focus? I mean, it's Bias Cog with a Clockwork Souvenir, actually. Hold on. We want 4 points of focus. We can have it. The lack of all for one is indeed sad, right? Is indeed sad. Reason I split the Spike Slime instead of the Acid Slime die was that the Spike Slime was adding 2 slimes to my deck on that turn, whereas the Acid Slime was only attacking for 18. Yeah, I think this is just take the buffer. A completely fine block card. These are too questionable. There is a Snecko Eye on offer here. Damn it. This is not a Snecko deck. Right? We talked about the Terror upgrade even. Slaver's Collar is fine, giving us extra energy only during boss and elites. Otherwise we'd have to take Busted Crown, which would restrict our card picks immensely. Let's take the color. Do not want a Busted Crown. No thank you. No thank you. Fight a lot of elites. I'm strong. Smiley face. Got this, no prob. We channel orbs on silent? We can because of the blue card's modifier. See how we have an orb slot above our head. That allows us to obtain and use orbs. Is it important Claw deck to upgrade the Claw cards? I don't think so. The Claw deck wants to be playing its Claws more often, so the primary upgrades become the cards that will enable us to play Claw a lot, to draw Claw a lot. So improving our draw, improving our... getting card removals that aren't Claw, stuff like that becomes the priority. Claws themselves, eh. Sweeping Beam Plus is some nice AoE. Draws a card too. Cards that say plus on them should always be considered a bit above cards that don't say plus. Absolutely Seed Lady. There you go. Yeah, let's take the card that says plus and nothing else. That Cloak and Dagger's like okay-ish. Chance at Medical Kit again. Finisher seems kind of hilarious. Dealing damage per card we've played, or per attack we've played. Could see Turbo being good. But probably just want to remove, like I said, a non-claw card. And that's honestly all I need to do here. Nope. I don't want to be Spooky Ghost today. Yeah, that guy. Yeah, that guy in particular. Blocking is for nerds who don't have toes for that. Yeah, we should be able to knock, yeah, all of them out of the air. Oh no! Wait, yes! This deck really wants some ninja relics or something. Piercing Whale is always good. Whoop! I did not want that. Hold on. Save and quit to fix that. That's not what I went to click on. White Noise seems fun, too. Piercing Whale. White Noise will give us random powers from either Silent or Defect. Could even be a creative AI. Could be anything. Even a creative AI. Just hologram that back and do it again. I think I do want to do. Does so much damage. Okay, the part that's mildly a little bit scary. Where we either do or don't draw Claw. Like a good block pot. Once it's down to only one of them, it's pretty manageable. Plus. Card that says plus. Another card that says plus. Turbo plus. I like it. Take the cards that say plus on them. There's rarely anything wrong with that approach. Yikes. I see that you are all very angry. I perhaps convince you to be less angry. Sir. Sir. Are we desperate enough to hologram escape plan? I think I am. Save me! Yes. Good show. Alright. Nice. Hopefully we get attacked here. Yes! Very good. Very fortuitous. So is that. Super clean fight here. Set up a relics for the next combat. Scoring ourselves a Chauvel. And cards that say plus. Not that I need that one. It was like maybe okay. We can take a lot. We have a lot of fires coming up. And most of the cards that I wanted to upgrade are, well, I mean, Buffer and Hologram are both good upgrades, but we're gonna dig now. Yes, why the Tools card is good in this deck. Basically, by letting us draw more cards each turn, we get back to the claws more often.
Just received the support of another council member.
And the way that the claws, you know, since playing a claw more often means it does a lot more damage, then that's the ultimate reasoning behind it. Metalicious, thank you so much for that tier 1 sub. Welcome to the council. Enjoy those emotes, community, and of course, giving me money. Ceramic fish, not quite what I had in mind. I mean, we'll gain 9 gold every time we add a card to the deck, I guess. Okay, here we go. Bouncing Flask twice. On turn 1 is a very good way to open a lot of fights. Bother to keep the buffer? I don't think so. I'm just gonna hologram the Bouncing Flask again. Then we win. Stone Calendar. Does a bunch of damage on turn 7. Cards that say plus on them. Not bad, but I don't think it's good. Blur is alright, but Preserved Insect is excellent. Unceasing Top is not excellent. It's like the opposite of the ink bottle, though. I'll sometimes get use out of it. Actually, what if I hologram the Turbo? Can I then use it? No, because Master of Strategy. Oh, wait. Keep going. No downside to this whatsoever. Nope. Okay, that got us through to the damage cards, which is nice. I always do that to myself. Even after I've used it in a run. I always forget that thing. Interesting. Ways the human psyche is manipulated into forgetfulness. Yeah, no downside until now when the voids happen. Now there's plenty of downside. Plenty. No downside, smiley face. Oh wait, there is no downside. Haha! People. Scrape? It's actually not a bad scrape. Let's try it. Let's try it. Okay, Tornithopter will heal us when we use potions. Stormbastille? Oh, because of the Unceasing Top, I guess? I guess. Alright. And down. Will not forget our own unceasing top value this time. Why did my brain tell me to end turn there? Hello? Brain, please. I like Alchemize here, with this, especially with Toy Ornithopter. It's also a card that upgrades to cost 0. Could take Strength on turn 1, or we could transform 2 cards. Wait. Oh, we'd gain 3 Strength at every fight? Oh my god, give me that. We have Clockwork Souvenir. And meat on the bone. Double Fear Potion. Yes, transforming gives you money from Ceramic Fish. That's right, OmniCloud. Taking the +3 strength of every fight is worth losing the artifacts. In this deck, I think so. Because we have, like, we're doing most of our damage physically. We get to scale that damage with the Terror. I think it'll hit him twice, only once. Okay, this works then. But since almost all of our damage is physical, we're going to benefit quite a bit. As much as the artifact is useful for other things too, of course. Buffer here. Sure, I'll spin. Got him. GG. Good damage. Beat Bronze Automaton on turn 6, that's a good sign. More card draw says Machine Learning. I do like that. Phantasmal Killer is interesting, doubling our attack damage on the following turn. But it's kind of hard to set that up. I actually really like Machine Learning here. Just more card draw. And there it is, the Wristblade. People were asking for it, I am happy to give it to them. Attacks that cost 0 deal 4 additional damage. That's most of our attacks. Most of our attacks. We'll take it. We did it, chat. Wrist Blade Claw. The Wombo Combo. Been acquired. I have 3 energy in these fights? Yikes. Alright, we have good sustain. Defend was actually a good idea there. Close enough. Optimal plays not here. Definitely watching the wrong channel for that today. Wait. How did this defend get into my hand? Because I already had the turbo in hand. What the hell happened there? Ink bottle. Yes. Yes, that's right. Ink bottle. That would indeed be the source. Second terror? Feels unnecessary. Tactician definitely no good with the Unceasing Top, although we do have the tools of the trade to, like, discard it sometimes. Let's remove the curse. I go to 2 shops? I'm gonna take this. Buffet. Wait, double spikers? Terrifying. Not my buffer. Reprogram? Giving us strength and dex. Actually not bad. Rebound's kind of cool too with the Unceasing Top. Take both of those. Fight these 2 nerds. Pretty dangerous fight, especially with a curse in our hand, or in our deck, but willing to risk it. For the biscuits. value there. Oh, yikes. Big yikes. Okay, though, we've got health to spare on this one. Fight can really go badly with a rough draw order we have been showing here. I think we're pulling it through, though. Kind of pulling it through. Ah! Stone Calendar, save me. Help! Help! Suck it, Stone Calendar. Don't need your help. We could have had it. We could have had the value. Dodge and roll is the first step towards, like, actually blocking. If we're ready for that. Blocking is silly. But Ori's pretty good. Definitely gonna remove this. 1,000 gold. Definitely want the Centennial puzzle for more card draw. Probably want this Dark Shackles. Feels okay, especially with the Wristblade. AI seems hilarious. Reinforced Body is a very good block card, although it's kind of weird with the top. Actual Wraith Form. I like Prepared Plus. The fish do again. The fish gives us 9 gold when we add a card to the deck. Gotta take the creative. That just feels necessary. And we'll probably want to take a Wraith Form with a Tungsten Rod. Is it Claw deck now? It sure is. It's been trying to be anyway. Don't leave. Got more things to buy. 37 card Claw deck. Like you do. Not gonna buy the Bottle Flame. Or any potions. Actually, I am gonna buy a potion. Okay. Oh ho! Creative AI turn 1 against Giant Head. I'm in. I'm in for this experience. Whatever's about to happen, I like it. We generate a loop. Probably not the card I had in mind. Okay, card draw online. More card draw in the form of Hello World. I like it. Slight order. Powers. Not particularly useful powers, mind you, but powers. Nonetheless, they are happening. But discard Strike over Void. If you discard the Void, you still lose the energy. So you generally want to keep them in hand, that way they exhaust. And you don't draw them again. Playing the damage cards last for maximum slow value. Now we're talking. Echo form? That's pretty good. Not that it does anything at this point, though. But I can pretend, damn it. Health is good. Dashes, it's fine. Go this 2 more elite path. Yeah. Wait, upgrading. That's not allowed. I gotta dig. Singing Bowl. The value. A little bit late. We already got Aurori. We've gotten most of our prayer wheel value, but being able to skip cards for 2 max health is a thing that we can now do. No boot value. Here. Just rebound the claw. HD set's nice. Double energy unceasing top's a thing. Sure. Effectively card draw. Potentially, maybe. Sometimes. I don't really know.
Excellent work, Commander. This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project.
Reprogram on turn 1 is bad?
Worthwhile.
Dang it. How could I have known? Bat Spadapon, thank you so much for the 2 months and that tier 1 sub. You're having a very lovely evening. Don't end your turn, Baylor. Huzzah. Poison. Oh, this is a claw deck. I also gain money from the madnesses. It's gonna ultimately slow us down. Hourglass is 3 damage every turn. Claw number 3. is added to the deck. Omomori is a little bit late here. Kind of like the Abacus, giving us block whenever we shuffle the draw pile. Boat Thingy is block on turn 2. Could take a second reprogram. I think that's actually pretty good too. And save for the next shot. We're past the point of removals, but doing much. With 41 cards in deck. Just try to pretend they don't exist. It's better that way. Again with the reprogram on turn 1 being awful, though. Ridiculous. Ah. That's more like it. Excuse me, Mr. Strummer. I think we will find that you have 2 more focus than you would have had otherwise. An indisputable advantage cannot be ignored. Just gonna take max health here. Don't need to interfere with the claw thing. What's the worst that could happen? No. I've fallen for your tricks before, reprogram. Not today. Not today. Okay, I guess that's where we're stopping. I'm not gonna play the Wraith form. Doesn't even help me with the Unceasing Tell. Yeah, we'll stop there. Keep our 3 points of strength. I'll do my best. I'll do my best, Joljao. Do my best. Not become die. Thousand cuts. Smoke bomb. I like it. Big Gur. Okay, scrape will draw and keep 2 of these. I got Abacus block as well. all the powers. Double Storm. With, how much dex? Or, I have -8 focus? Well, I'll do it anyway. Perfect. Just what I needed. More of this. Perfect. Alright, GG bird lady, man thing. Two thump. Deep pulsing dread can be felt.
Commander, one of our
Kagas
most
Bye.
valued supporters.
Thank you so much for
Says
16
continued support of the
months.
XCOM project.
That's 1 month for every month I've been alive. I think. Pretty sure. It's definitely at least 1 month for every relic we've got. Ooh, bottled double energy, actually? Because of, T-set, mainly. We have Lantern in here? No? Not currently. And bottle reprogram at last. The value. I like the double energy bottles. Seneko Skull? Or Bag of Prep. Seneko Skull would make our poison better. Islands to get our claws. And Bag of Bread. Blessing of the Forge as well. We're not gonna smoke bomb these nerds, we're gonna murder them. With turn 1 turbo double energy. 16 energy turn 1. Go. One down. Keep going. Almost. So close. So close. Good turn 1. All things considered. Good turn 1. White Beast statue. Appropriate. Appropriate. Energy Potion makes our turn 1 better against Heart. We got 2 poison pots? What is this? What is this? Madness is what it is. Okay. We heal 5 whenever we use a potion. This is the hand to upgrade. We'd get Buffer upgraded, we would get Double Energy upgraded, we would get Neutralize upgraded. I want to escape plan first. To just look at one more card. Maybe get buffer in play if I get block off that. Not gonna worry about that. Yeah. Not gonna worry about that. What I might do is just play the Wraith form now. That'll prevent us from taking any damage for the next 2 turns. Rod protects my buffer? No, it does not. No, not how that works. If we take a 1 point of Beat of Death and Rod brings it down to 0, buffer gets lost first. Do not want to play that buffer. So I'm going to block... Ha! We drew the reprogram anyway. Okay. Got him. It's fine. Probably wasted a healing ultimately, but fine. And we're just going to not play anything now. Oh, nice hands, actually. Get our Creative AI down and our Bouncing Flask down. For more poison. And I can pull back, reprogram, and use it again. Or turbo and, like, keep drawing, but I'm not gonna do that. Okay. 2,000 cuts. Sure. Why not? Nice. And today I have to actually block. Disaster. Truly a disaster. 2,000 AI. I will go alchemize. Great hand though. Wanted to get the fumes down, but that works too. Can't protect the buffer, so I'm just gonna gamble. Okay, so we're on Beat of Death 2 now, meaning we take a point of damage every time we play a card.
Commander, one of our most valued
But claws do so much
supporters
damage.
says continued support
Really doesn't
of the
matter that
XCOM
much.
project.
Earthgar, thank you so much for those 14 months and that Twitch Prime sub. Super duper appreciated. You get there? Not quite. GG. Need some more slots. Who says reprogram ain't a good card? Look, it kills the heart. GG. GG. See you later, fairy. GG.
"4 months of support. We are extremely impressed."
JJ, thank you so much for the 4 months. And that tier 1 sub. Ridiculosity. Sheer ridiculosity. That's a nice palate cleanser for those 820 runs. Spire sleeps, and so shall I. Another one. Defect with purple cards. Next on the docket, Ascension 4, adding the color of the next character in rotation. The ending purple heirloom egg. Egg? Egg. Guria. Guria allows us to exercise to become stronger at fires, which I think will be quite helpful. Probably want to go to, like, Spire. I don't really want to do 5 combats in a row. Sounds stinky. Stinky. Does that mean even more claw? It might. It sure might. Claw, but this time with Divinity stance. Essentially. Get a late shop. I guess we'll just go to a shop next act. I'll go to an early shop. We do the feel-good minute. We have not, but it's a great time for one Striker Ninja, so why don't we do one now? Take a moment to focus on the positives in life, so if you've got one, I encourage you to share a moment from your day or week that left you with some positive feeling. Joy, happiness, excitement, whatever it was. I want to hear about it. Got out and ran 2 miles this morning, feeling pretty good. Overall, in the month of June, I dropped 5 pounds, which is really good, I think. Wasn't expecting to drop so much in 1 month. Aviator got $55 an hour for weed eating? You paid to eat pot brownies, or do you mean something else? Ooh, very nice, the 6'4 Ninja. Snuck out during your lunch break and bought your wife flowers. Promise not to tell her. Pip Diddle got a new Razer Blade 15. Been a long time since you had a gaming PC. And down nearly 10 kilograms since the end of May. Nice! That's really awesome. For weed whacking, okay. Landscaping. Plant maintenance. Understood. That's pretty funny, though. Ellie had their first deadlift today after having been cut off from the gym due to the virus. Managed 150 kilograms, despite having lost over 10 kilograms of muscle in the last 4 months. Wow. Once you get back on the pattern, it doesn't take long to start seeing some serious recovery. Do I take Empty Fist? Gives us a way to leave Wrath, which we'll take if we see it. Yeah, I'll stick an Empty Fist here. Nice, Joel. Eggs are intact. That Warbuckle's blood work came back perfectly fine. Very nice. That's good. No, good news in that regard. It is no news, certainly. When it comes to blood work. Ooh, vulnerable or more vulnerable? I want a beam cell, because it's free. Just gonna take the 18. Bailey just received 3 books they'd ordered, including 2 graphic novels. Been craving for some nice queer fiction. Very nice. Hope you enjoy. It's a bit of a shame that it's something you have to deliberately look for, right? But glad it's out there. Oobla's kitty-headed teeth cleaning. Found a loose tooth. Sounds like it was bothering them, so glad Kitty has been defanged. Maxwell's Friday equivalent, very nice. Last day before... Did ever dramatic entrance? I've like never bought a dramatic entrance. It's okay with Guria, I guess. Not good. Well, today's the day, sure, let's do it. Let's buy the pretty mediocre card. Try to make it work. First time for everything. Planning on going 2 elites currently. Gremlin Gnorb. Give me a relic. Ins you. Give me a relic. Knob's actually fairly dangerous. We might have to rest now, but extra relic worth it. I think. $16 health for a boat thingy? That's a good trade in my book, giving us 14 block on turn 2. A second beam cell is here, or a way to get frost orbs. Give me the frost orbs. I'll lift it again, and we're going to fight this elite with 25 health, because that's how I roll. The Strengthening. Every time you play 3 attacks in 1 turn, gain a point of strength. I like it. I like it a lot. We wanted to wake up on turn 1 to make use of our boat. Smoothstone gives us Dex in addition to our Stronk. So our block cards are worth more. And a Charge Battery is a good block card. Like that. If we had Stance, I might consider the Empty Body, but I'll take the Charge Battery. Would I say that Defect is the riskiest boss swap character because it makes dual cast useless until zap? I would not say that. I think riskiest is probably Silence. Although Ironclad can have some bad times too. I know. Defect's pretty secure. Partially because Defect's starting deck does a lot of damage already. So if you take away some of Defect's damage, they're still okay. Whereas if Silent ends up with worse damage because of their starter relic, it just... Oh my. Oh, okay. Alright, well... That seems pretty good. That seems pretty good. So the reasoning for Silent is that the Silent has the least amount of starting damage, so something that holds you back in the early game, like a Calling Bell that doesn't do anything for you, or an Empty Cage, can really, really hurt. With Silent in particular. With these potions, I bet I can get away with lifting here. But we should probably rest before Guardian anyway. Let's rest. I think we're fine. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Double damage dramatic entrance. Don't mind if I do. You want to play the strike before the dramatic entrance, so the dramatic entrance does 2 more damage to all of them? Look at that, 18 to all. That's actually a pretty good entrance. He'll take a fairy in a bottle. Okay, I did not need to rest. Oh well. More strength. Fasting here. Meditate's pretty good too, putting a card from the discard pile into our hand and retaining it. Good to get back Beam Cell, although notably it never gives us Tantrum. We'll take it though. Holding Bash is good with 3 points of strength. Don't think we ever want this fission. Take the Bowling Bash. Right, Guardian, I got bad news for you. News is that I am very strong. You are very dead. Maybe it was right to rest. Oh. Ouch. Playing any attacks on that turn would have caused us to take even more damage. Good flex spot to transform here. I don't think we need to, though. Now I can hologram meditate, finally. Meditate tantrum, rather. Words. Words are hard. Strikes do 24 damage. Pretty good. All for one Shuriken is always good. Currently only getting back Beam Cell. That's not that good, actually. Creative AI is kind of iffy. Meteor Strike is a no-go. But if we take All for One and then pick up literally any other zero-cost attacks that we find, it's gonna be a good time. Gonna be a good time. Ripper, Busted Crown, Tiny House. Coffee Dripper's pretty okay here. We have Meal Ticket to heal us, and we have a Fairy in a bottle. Certainly don't want a Busted Crown. And the Tiny House is pretty weak. I think that's an easy Dripper. We're also still on the Ascension where we're healing to full, so it's relatively easy to go through an act with no resting. Relatively. Okay, we're gonna go for that Burning Elite? Almost certainly. So now we need more card draw with more energy. Flurry of Blows comes back whenever we change stances and whenever we play All for One. That's pretty cool. That's a really good flurry. I think that's better than FTL. Right? I think so. Double flurry? Double tantrum, actually, maybe. Shame I haven't upgraded anything yet. If it was Tantrum, I would double. Let's go double Flurry. Sounds great. More strength. More strength. The Sling of Courage. We'd have 5 strength to start in elite fights. That would actually let me go this double elite route. Yeah, let's do it. Boat thingy's good too. Or more boat. You mean and more boat. And more boat. Flying Sleeve's pretty alright as well. Get rid of a... Actually, Zap is very stinky. Bye, Zap. Do I want a Flying Sleeves? No. The decision I decided to arrive at. Don't need the energy from Turbo, otherwise it'd be decent with All for One. Not gonna take that Sash Whip. I'd much rather have a go for the eyes. No decision making to make on that turn. Double boat thingies. Just like he's actually hilariously good. What rarity would a relic need to be if it was to reduce the cost of a random card in hand by 1 each turn? Yeah, that would be a boss relic. That is a boss relic in Grifflands, which is modeled similarly to Slay the Spire when it comes to the design of those relics. But yeah, that would be very much a boss tier relic. It's 1 energy every turn, but you don't get to choose which card it goes to. Take that, Just Lucky. Just Lucky All for One seems kind of hilarious. I'm going 2 elites here. Got Sling of Courage. 5 points of strength, turn 1, makes Dramatic Entrance do 11. Pretty decent. "27 damage Flurry of Blows." Like you do. Let me do 1 million damage. Got him. More Frost Orbs, more card draw. Card draw. This is an upgrade that gets more card draw too. Self-repair, Coffee Dripper, also a thing, of course. Love the question card here. It's gonna let us find more zero-cost attacks. There's the Weave! Yes! Let's go. So Weave returns to our hand if we scry, which Just Lucky does. Now we just need the Claw for the trifecta. Got him. Turns out 7 points of strength is a lot of points of strength. Toxic Egg question card is going to result in lots of good things happening to us. Probably a Ragnarok, right? Although other options are pretty decent too. But Ragnarok with this much strength? It's gotta be. Will I do another run after this? Almost assuredly a skiller filler. Almost assuredly. They stop cheating? That's not gonna happen, Pele. You know it. Disorder. My Frost Orb. Now... Overclock Plus is exactly the kind of card this deck needs. Draw. Draw that lets us do a lot of damage very quickly. That's a really good overclock. You can bring the burn back with Meditate. Exactly. You understand. See you later, nerd. Glacier, disgusting. No need. Give me another Just Lucky. Glacier Plus. Get out of here. Just Lucky means Weave is better? Of course it does. Bye now. To go for the eyes that I've wanted for a while. I'll take it. I will take it. That's a good block card. That's a really good block card. Reinforced Body Plus. Crazy good block card. Upgrade our Meditate to get 2 cards back.
Commander, we've just received the support of another council member.
Thank you so much for that Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to the council. Here's my Swift Pot here, I think. Did not help me at all. Still a pretty good turn 1, though, I gotta say. So Meditate and Tantrum, well, 2 of the 3 Meditate, Weave, and Tantrum are going to be stolen here. Cannot allow that. Don't even have to play the Ragnarok to win. Just kill him with Go for the Eyes and Just Lucky. GG, nerd. Deck does a lot of damage. Double all for one. Probably, right? Almost assuredly. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. Another all for one. Actually, a really good Black Star. We have 5 strength. I could take a Black Star, giving me extra relics off elites. Snecko-Eye would actually be maybe okay. Because it would let us lean into Ragnarok and the 2 all-for-ones. We could even, like, maybe go infinite sometimes with double all-for-one. But it's also totally okay to just take the Black Star. The Black Star. All the zero-cost cards, that's okay. We would draw the big cards and play them more often. It would be very much a pivoting moment for the deck to take that Snecko-Eye. 4 elites? Hell yeah. Go. Yeah, maybe it wasn't actually safe to do that. No. Draw 2 when we enter Wrath. Like that. Consecrate's not bad either. Swivel could do funky things, maybe. Trying to picture that. I'll take a Wallet Plus. I think Wallet Plus is a pretty good card most of the time. Toxic Egg. In theory, this could give me an infinite with the 2 all-for-ones. In practice, I think it's going to be more trouble than it's worth. Slower draws down, but... No, we gotta take these. We have Toxic Egg and 2 all-for-ones. If we can't take Madnesses now, then they're never worth taking, which is generally how I feel about them. We gotta give them a chance. But note how often even with the stars aligning for these Madnesses, that they end up being not so good. Pretty alright turn. Oh, I didn't even full block. Rude. can bring the Madnesses back with All for One. Only if I have hand space, which I don't think I often will. Ori. Okay, Hologram is really good here. Hologram is definitely good here. Flash of Steel might be good. Ori just sends us into 40-card deck territory, but maybe that's what we want. Balance Plus is very good card draw. That I agree with. Getting another shop? No. I'll buy Ori then. That's card draw too. Skim Plus. This is also card draw. That's kind of card draw. Hey, Skog, that's card draw. No. Okay, take the card draw. Take the card draw. Take card draw. Dunk the dual cast because I got like no focus or whatever. I've had the double all for one prostrate combo, right? Okay, we'll make a zero cost all for one. That seems reasonably useful. Wait! I've got the thing. Zero costs. Okay, Madnesses, you were worthwhile. I'll give you that one. More card draw. Deck needs some energy generation. I guess that's what the Madnesses are for. Oh, how about max health generation? Just lose a strike. Actually, no, lose a defend. So 5 strength on turn 1. It's going to be a free Ragnarok. I like it. Yeah, this is much better now. Oh, only problem is that one's only gonna get B. Well, it'll get what I need it to. Good. Perfect. 78 times 6. Shovel lets us dig for relics at rest sites. Bottled flame. Oh my god, a blasphemy? Blasphemy. That surely won't kill me again, right? Dang it, Baylor. Watch her run. No. The sadness. Let's see, we don't want an opening all for one. We don't want an opening Ragnarok, I don't think. Bottled Cut-Through Fate looks good, though. Bottled Bowling Bash is often useful, but I think later in runs. Or earlier in runs, rather, not later. Bottled Cut-Through Fate. I'm gonna say no to all that, because I also don't trust me with it anymore. Real talk. Tell you later. We're fine. Zach really wants to talk to the hand. I think Watcher plus Ironclad cards is the best combo. It's pretty good. Watcher with Strength is very strong. Of that, there can be little doubt. Easy. The madnesses make the holograms quite good. Rush down and play this way? Interesting. Pretty good turn one. Energy every 10 attacks we play is going to be huge. Yet another hologram. I'm in. I'm in. Alright, we've got tons of relics attacked, courtesy of Black Star. Feeling pretty good. We deliberately purchased this dramatic entrance just to see what it would do. It's been okay. I've definitely had worse colorless cards in my deck before. So I don't really have any complaints. Ladder with colorless cards. That could be an interesting one. Yeah, I could see that being pretty fun. Oh man, Ornamental Fan. Well, a big fan of that relic. Ooh. I discard Ragnarok Madness and then pull them back with the Meditate. It's the immediate thing that comes to mind here. I don't want this wall up either, actually. Or that. I do want these two, though. Back the cut through rate. Go again. Okay, really easy to madness the Ragnarok here. Leave that one for a hologram to get back or something. Or we can just do this now. Got him. That's fine. It's supposed to be an all for one, not a. We got one anyway though, so it's all good. Skimming would make our discard pile become 0. That's not good. Huzzah. Easy peasy. So much damage. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of this plane? The source of all these points of strength. Let's dig. Letter opener will do many damage. Too late for lesson learned? It might be. Similarly, Conjure Blade, Recycle looking good, though. Recycle looking very good, letting us free up hand space, create energy. Good stuff. Yes. Take Recycle. Could have taken Conjure Blade and the Chemical X to go with it. Data Disk for a point of focus would be useful. Removing a card would honestly be useful. Take Centennial Puzzle. Remove a card. We're all good here. Go for Spire Spear this time, because we're that good at damage. Oh, nice. Okay. I don't need that right now, do I? Better. Not even close with 5 points of strength. 6 points of strength. Vashra is here. And Ink Bottle to draw us a card every time we play 10 cards, because we weren't good enough at that already. Some fairly whatever nonsense. Yeah, I could see Blessing being good. Starting with 4 points of strength. That Ragnarok, though, really loves to be drawn on turn 1, huh? It's the last run of the day? Not at all. There will definitely be another one after this. Probably another Rainbow Ladder run. Decent upgrade. Beam Cell and, like, the Cool Headed are pretty important. That's cut through big back. Okay, I don't want to madness anything in my current hands. I'm actually going to discard that as well. Alright, show me what you got, Hart. It's a big number. I don't like that you have that. Film out.
Excellent work, Commander. This council is pleased to see our continued support of this
Make a
project
hologram
has
free.
been worthwhile.
That coming back with All for One. This is gonna be busted. May Jester, thank you so much for the 3 months. That tier 1 sub. Don't we want to find an All for One or something? That works too. Ouch. It's an All for One. Can I get it onto the All for One? That's the real question. Not sure that I reliably can. Okay. So if I wallop and then madness, I'm pretty much guaranteed to hit something that sends me infinite. Let's do it. Hey, we got there. Although, it'll be a bit of a weird infinite, right? Yeah, that's not really infinite, is it? Not like that, it's not. Let's see, bottle is at 3. Whoops. Raider bottle. It's fine, right? Pretty sure that's fine. Not like bad things are gonna happen with 11 points of strength. Nope. Not to me. Draw into that with Tantrum. I have Empty Fist? Okay, so I can play this. For a 0-cost hologram. And get back an All for One. GG. Be free, my fairy friend. GG. Be heckin' G, everybody. Alrighty. You know what I haven't done, though? I am going to do another run, but what I haven't done is take a break tonight. So I'm going to do that real quick. Refill my legs, stretch my water, and when I return, we'll jump on into... What was that? The defect? So we'll jump on into a Watcher, Ascension 5, plus this time around we do character from the previous color from the previous character in rotation. So this will be Watcher plus blue cards, similar to the run we just did, but different. Alright, I'll be right back, everybody. Don't go nowhere. When I return, the Golden Eye. Alrighty, everybody, we are back with our Pringles man and ready to boop some spires. Like this late elite pathing we've got going on here. Either do double fire with an early shop or just straight up head on into an elite because we think we can. And I think we'd be correct to be able to do that because we're playing with Watcher here. We just obliterate everything on turn 1, starting from floor 1. There were heat sinks. Is it ever floor 1 heat sinks, I wonder? Tipping Beam's okay for some AoE and card draw. Next, opposite previous, so you can't get the same color combo twice in a row. Oh, interesting. Yeah, that would work, right? We went next opposite previous. Think about that. If there's another attempt at the latter. How? Can't. 6 floor 1, can I? Can I? Maybe I can. Here. Have to take the 2 though. Okay, pressure points I could get behind. Fly 8 mark, all enemies lose health equal to their mark. Been a long time since I've done a pressure points themes deck. This is a surprisingly powerful card. You can play it a bunch of times. Do it. Let's kind of avoid what makes Watcher strong initially. Do it anyway. Oh, okay, yeah, that's strong enough. We can do whatever we want now. Well, that's pretty good. Hello World Pressure Points Synergy, I like that. Like that a lot. Second beam, Equilibrium's fine. Equilibrium's a good retain block. Don't think we ever take collect. Go this way, so this is not an acceptable Spire to visit. We gotta go to the Elite first. Wake it up with pressure points next turn. She does damage through the block, so Lagavulin retains the 8 block while waking up. Kind of interesting. Okay, that's gonna be worth it. With the pressure points, I think we can play this a little bit slower. I certainly hope so. Next time we play it, it'll do 24 damage. Would that be a kill? So Eruption leaves us with 3 energy, and does 8 damage down to 41, minus 24. And these are 10 each. Should be good. Perfect. And our reward is an early Toxic Egg, upgrading any future pressure points that we find. Claw, Cut Through Fate, or Chaos Plus. Oh yeah, we have Goldeneye. Of course we take the Cut Through Fate. Obviously. Upgrade the pressure points after we find another one. For Slime Boss, I'm gonna get the Sweeping Beam upgraded. Lots more damage to every opponent. Perfect. Wrath and Draw 3 is pretty alright with Simmering Fury. Oh, we want stance control if I'm doing that. Stack plus is eh. Or wheel kick. Also eh. Well, it's actually a pretty good wheel kick. Alright, I'll take a wheel kick. Gets us through these elites. Ooh, especially with a pending. Especially if I can set up the pending in this fight. What I can't do is kill on turn 1. Not very easily. Get through the block that way and then retain. A pretty acceptable turn 1. Rebound? Ah, it's too fancy. Too fancy, he says. I was supposed to do that earlier. Battle Hymn's perfect, giving us smites each turn. A little bit early for that eruption. Yeah, a little bit too early for the eruption. I think we have vigilance here. Take 10. Vigilance strike. Have 2 smites in hand next turn. Yeah. Perfect. Now we can pen nib a smite for 48 damage. For blam. Make ourselves a tiny chest. Every 4th question mark room is a treasure room. Get at least 1 relic out of that. Sash Whip's alright. Cold Snap's alright. They're not great though. Skipping unupgraded commons. See you later, Janet. Enjoy your slip. The sleepiness. Slooping. 3 really good potions. We're not going to do a lot better, realistically. Like Ambrosia, maybe, but whatever. No reason to spend money on it. Not a good turn next turn. Would have played a strike on turn 1 to increment our pen nib. Surprisingly difficult call here. That's our fate to... It doesn't get to scribe, but we get to shuffle without these 4 strikes in defense. Which is nice. What's the best food? I mean, a lot of really good ones. I'm very partial to Mexican myself. It's got lots of cheese and guacamole on it, I'm usually in for a good time. No way to pen nib this wheel kick to kill, right? No. Canadian doesn't have food. That, doesn't sound right. Dang it. It's not the block card I wanted. Whatever, just... I got a Fairy bottle, just do damage to me. Fine. Boo! Okay, letter opener is fairly excellent. Every play 3 skills in 1 turn, deal 5 damage to all enemies. Really like this crescendo. Lets our wheel kick hit pretty hard. Not so hot about indignation. Bad news for you, slime boss. You're dead. Boo! G. Or Surge. Reboot is kind of interesting. Draw 6. I think this card is really good with an upgrade on it, which we're being offered here. Works with the pressure points too. I'm still holding out for that second copy of pressure points. Gonna happen. Whenever we exit Calm, gain additional energy. Only have one way to get into Calm currently. Buster Crown reduces our card choices. No thanks. I'll take a Calling Bell. Don't appear yet, so appropriately timed as always off the Calling Bell, but Vajra for 1 strength and the good old stone calendar to bonk the champ. This can be good. Okay, we kind of have to go to a merchant, which does make our act kind of weird. Oh well. Wait. Yes. Easy. Blackwater is good if we can get into... You know what? We'll take it. It says plus on it. We're in Calm at the end of turn. Gain 7 block. Ooh, and I would love to transform too, actually. We don't need this eruption anymore. We do not need this eruption anymore, and losing a strike would be good too. Any skills we get would be upgraded by the Toxic Egg off Transform. The Transform is extra value. Got a Chaos Plus and a Melter. Melter's definitely better than the Strike. Immediate Melter value? Immediate Melter value. Alright, good fight. Good job, Melter. Hologram is going to be great with that pressure points, and just about anything else. It's hologram, after all. Immediate melter value. Wow. Do I want to do anything different at campfires? Because I have the opportunity here. With both Guria and a Peace Pipe being on offer. I like Frozen Eye too, letting us look at the draw pile in order. Really good with anything that draws, and we have lots of stuff that draws, so I do like that. Actually, wait, Peace Pipe. Peace Pipe. Peace Pipe. Definitely took this deck down a lot. It's like looking for more ways to force his pressure points. I like it. I'd do it. Buying it. My Discovery too. Turn. Bad. I need zero cost cards. Too badly. Don't do that. $60. Fine lethal, forehead. Second cut through fate's not bad. Yeah, I should probably take that. Scry 4 is reasonably good. Oh, wait. Short one energy. It needs more zero cost stuff. But to my entire face. Calipers lets us retain block. Pretty good with a Spirit Shield Plus. Spirit Shield Plus in general is very good. Wallop Plus. Also with calipers. I mean, yeah, I'll take it. Ooh, Sundial. Every 3 times we shuffle the draw pile, gain some energy. Goes good with our toking strategy that I've decided that we're employing now. Rude. Oh, works with the reboot, too. Every time we play reboot, the sundial will increment by 1. It says plus on it, that means we take it, right? Exactly. That's the rule. Also says we have Pendib. Another good reason to take it. That's what, 17 plus 12? Quite a bit of damage. I already have 16 block? Okay, we'll be good. Scry 7? I'll take that. The whack. You were knocked unconscious. Groggy and with a throbbing head, you awaken to find yourself the center of a massive stadium. That was probably deck spot. I'm gonna try to set up the sundial here for the knob fight. I could have snuck in a strike there, maybe? Anyway, so as soon as we play reboot, we're gonna gain 2 energy in this fight. Which is important, I think. None of that is what I wanted. So not what I want. Okay, there's our reboot. Double Spirit Shield. to 26. Plus 16 won't be enough. Wait, what if I crescendo and wheel kick him? That'll... Oh, that's enough. Okay. That'll get him done. Take a bunch of damage on this turn, but we do win the fight. I think. Ah! Okay, we use our fairy. I'm okay with this. Gambling Chip and Gremlin Horn are relic rewards, letting us discard stuff on turn 1 and giving us energy and a card draw whenever an enemy dies. Prostrate's alright, but not good. Genetic algorithm with calipers, however, is... I don't think it's too late for that. But go to this shop instead of toking a card. Oh, good call. Membership card. Fasting, Glacier. Take Unceasing Top. Try taking Claws. Buy a second Entropic Brew. I like Glacier on a card remove. Keep removing these stinky defends. Seems fine. It would be alright if we had more than one Wrath entry per fight. Let's do that. Yeah, so when we play Glacier, it's, 17 block. Always. Always 17. Gonna make sure I play that algorithm, or Stone Calendar kills it. Down to 22 cards. We're going to drink, at the very minimum, this Dex pot here. Against the champ. So, man, he buffed on turn 1. Dang. That's gonna really mess with my plans here. Big dang. Oh my god, he's doing 31 already. Okay, champ. Okay. I'm gonna need some help. If this is how you're gonna be. Perfect. Ouch. Please don't kill me. What point would I consider removing Melter? A while ago. What's that? Pen nib? Get him below half here. Okay. If you spoon and you want to exhaust Curse of the Bell, does it mean that you'll... Hold on. No, Voldivia. If you've got Strange Spoon and the Blue Candle, and you're trying to exhaust the curse, then half the time it'll stick around, but you won't get more copies of it. With Necronomicurse, you can end up with more copies, though. That one works a little bit differently. But the only curse that comes back when you try to get rid of it is the Necronomicurse. Right. Cute number 2. Don't mind if I do. Execute coming next turn. More energy. Next turn could be bad. Potentially. Although if I pressure points, hologram pressure points, we do quite a bit of damage. I think it's enough to survive here, is it? Let's see. How much block? 7, 7, 9. Quite a lot of block. Off the Glacier there. But if we keep not playing pressure points, we're just gonna lose. But I don't exactly see us winning right now, so, Big hmm. Just try to hope the double glacier is going to keep me alive? I guess so. Don't know if that's enough. Doesn't look like it's enough. Guess we die? No, we're at 1. Perfect. Okay, I just gotta stay in it. In it to win it. Perfect. Would calipers be good here? Age-old question. Gotta die, sir. Gotta do it fast. Yeah, we can pendant this wallop to block for enough. Lots with pressure points. It'll be enough. We're very close to killing him here. This does 44. So all I have to do is 22. Crush Joints does that, so we don't have to use the potion. And we're guaranteed to draw Crush Joints with Cut Through Fate, right? Guaranteed? Yeah, guaranteed, because of GoldenEye. Easy. Never didn't have it. We get our fairy back. Ooh, and a vault or a scrawl. Both very good. Never didn't have it. Honestly, that was too easy, right, Blur? Seriously. Like, where's the real enemies at? The real challenge, that's what I want to know. More importantly, where's the second copy of Pressure Points, man? I've been trying to force this deck so hard. It is not working. We could have had a really good, like, strength-based... We taken the Guria and some attacks. We could have just bopped him on turn 2, but no. I'm doing this for reasons unknown to me. It's a really good scrawl. Spirit Shield and stuff. Costs a lot less than Vault, which is currently a concern. Oh no! Pyramid. Pyramid's actually pretty good here. Could go for a small deck, try to do like sundial things. Sacred Bark makes our fairies better. No options here provide any energy to us, however. Pyramid would make Spirit Shield a lot better. That's about it. Hot pile of nonsense, this deck. Pyramid enables, like, a turbo plus. Barely beat Champ. We should probably take the Pyramid. I need something strong. Something strong. Okay, gotta take the Burning Elite down. Big yikes. Possibly go to that shop. Yeah. Put this membership card to work. Gallopers. Wait. Yeah, it's only 15. That does not do a lot of damage very quickly now, does it? Let's say that it does not. Ridiculous cycling to have 2 third eyes with a golden eye and a runic pyramid. Ooh. Yeah, start me out in Calm Stance. That's really good. Makes the like water a lot easier to do. Means we don't need vigilance anymore, necessarily. And then I upgrade the vigilance anyway. The tiny chest value. Finally here. That's all it's ever gonna do, by the way, was that. Okay, this cut through fate. I like that one more. That one's my favorite. So what's the better, like, delaying your relic? Is it the tiny chest or the Matryoshka? Do you think? A gremlin horn? What? Oh man, never noticed that before. Instant value? Glacier number 2? To go with the calipers? Sure. Sure. Why not? Equilibrium does work with establishment, as I understand it. 3 tiers lower than the worst relic in the game. Wow. The harshness. Hear that, tiny chest? The hatred thrown your way. We can just crazy scry. Try to lean into the sundial as an actual energy generator. A sad statement. Oh! Wait! Max health! Yes! Score. Thanks for the max health, nerd. Even if I toke it, I'm net gain of 3, right? The value. Sheer value. Messing around as always. Is this a Nirvana deck? I guess? That's usually not a good sign. That's usually not a good sign. Spoon? Does Prey count as an energy generating card? Bagger Prep is very good with gambling chip, right? Prey is actually kind of hilarious. Scales with literally double our damage.
Commander,
I think I gotta give up on this pressure
most
points thing.
valued supporters.
But this
Says
is good.
Continued support of
This
the
is really good.
XCOM project.
Metlin, thank you so much for the 6 months of Tier 1 support. What's coming back other than Reboot? Maybe Crescendo? Oh, Algorithm. Oh, Algorithm. Oh my god, Spoon Algorithm? Okay, I'm in. Spoon Algorithm Calipers. Yeah, I'm in. And I am taking this Prey. And I'm probably taking this Bag of Prep. Yeah. Okay, let the nonsense commence. What is this, turn 1? Hello? What are you doing to me? It's 2044 Exacxies, nice. Now I need to find a way to kill 2 exploders before I explode. Or I can try to block 60. That's the other option. I don't think that's a good option. Let's try blocking 30. That's pretty reasonable. Oh, the value. Reboot came back too? The value! Okay, it's finally over. Finally over. Spoon OP. Is that like 12 block on Algorithm in 1 floor? Ridiculous. No, not with what we got going on. Stacks? Almost okay. Actually, Stack's really good, right? Because we can put stuff directly into the discard pile? That makes my brain hurt. Aw, that also makes my brain hurt. At times. Giant head. Okay, we have to actually use Prey in this fight. Probably like this. These insights are going to be insane with Strange Spoon, too. Okay. So... Turn for Crescendo. Well, up into my hands. I just wanted to do the thing with Prey. Do it again now. Spoon. Good job, Spoon. Okay, Wallop is blocking for 58. I'll take that. Again? I block. Ray, are you there? $102? No. 214. That's more like it. Try to get rid of the algorithm, right? Yes. There we go. Battery's almost okay. I've ever stalled an enemy and abused exhaust mechanics just to level up an algorithm to be ridiculously strong. I've not been able to do it to, like, an absurd degree, but I have gotten some pretty juicy algorithms before. I think my record is, like, 200? On one-ish algorithm. $200-ish. Kinda sad how little these glaciers are getting used. Boon. Gone now? Yeah, it's gone now. Perseverance is kind of fine. It's not really the kind of skilling we need, though. No. Alright, Reptomancer. Letter Opener says hello. Yeah, I'm cool taking one here. Get the prey play set up. There it is. Yes. Alright. 200 blocks seems about right. Amplify the like water? Sure. Why not? Why not? Yeah, this spoon has been completely insane. Cool thing about the Prey Plus is that the 5th time I play it puts me into Divinity. So 3 and 5 are the breakpoints there. That's pretty cool. Spoon Saving Reboot is just like juicy too. Pocket Watch will basically never do anything, but it's nice to have, I guess. Want any of this? We have to beat Time Eater? Time Eater is going to be interesting. Time Eater is definitely going to be interesting. Want to continue toking? It might be time to say goodbye to Melter. Nah. Use more of these stinky defends. Alright, Sir Time Eater. How do we beat Time Eater? Not actually clear on that. Didn't get that far. Figure it out. I'm pretty sure it involves praying. Okay, only the one algorithm is the big sad. Or Wallop and or Prey. We'd ideally like to pen nib it, that's just not going to happen. At least not yet. Good enough. Good enough. Gotta bring him below half. If it's all possible. One more Prey and we go Divine again. Gonna bring him below half with the calendar, I guess. Works for me. So he won't be attacked on this turn. Time Eater will be bringing himself back up to half health himself. Hologram Prey Wallop? Yes. Pen nibbed Wallop doing 78. He's alright. 21 times 3? Excuse me. Who said you could do damage? Double algorithm. Alright. Bit of like set up Sundial, I guess. But I think we'll have an easier time in the Spire Elites fight than we did against Time Eater. I like Time Eater. Time Eater's... There's a lot of ways to play around the limitations that Time Eater imposes. That I think makes for pretty cool gameplay moments. Bingo would have been good. There's that turbo I've been wanting. Oh man, I love a turbo. Yeah, this deck really wants turbo. Yes, turbo. Welcome to the deck, turbo. And another card remove, bring us down to a smaller 25. Actually, well, Discovery's fine. We don't need defends, right? Defends are stinky. Now, Leap Plus, that's a good card. Like Water is a thing. I'll take it. One more power. That should be good. Okay, very good turn one. That will up. Oh, I need to draw the algorithm this turn. Spoon! Spoon, what are you doing? Bad Spoon. Very bad Spoon. that. Okay, perfect. Perfect again. Not my focus. No. Toasty. Cool. Second power pot's kind of tempting. Another Nirvana, actually decent? Sure, we're gonna block a lot against Heart, I guess. It's gonna be a weird hard fight. Art of War is insane, giving us extra energy the turn after we don't play any stuff. And this feels like an important Blessing of the Forge to upgrade our Power Potion power. I mean, we could give up the Fairy in a Bottle to get double upgraded Power Potions. That sounds pretty good. Hopefully I don't regret that. Okay, we want to upgrade the Nirvana and the Miracle. Anything else that's important to upgrade? Oh, like water. Perfect. Okay, so we want to use all the stuff right now. We upgrade Miracle, we upgrade Nirvana, we upgrade Like Water, we upgrade both of these Power Potions. Devaform would be perfect. Nice cock. Study? Not sure if I want to study. Though it sounds hilarious. We're not changing stances very much. Like, sometimes we are. It's some amount of block. If I take Mental Fortress here. And that would be better than skipping, presumably. Alright, what do you got? Devotion. That's more like it. That's more like it. We're about to be frail, so I should probably play this now, huh? Yeah. That's a really good turn. Nice. Glad I took Mental Fortress. Oh, this is a really good turn one. Eight block every time we scry. Third wallop? No, wait, third and fourth wallop of the turn. Alright, seems reasonable. I like it. Glorious. Now, there may be 3 voids of the draw pile, but details. Details. We're going to Divinity again right now? No, we want to be Divine next turn. Surely. Surely. More Devotion. That I can get behind. 5 mantra per turn. We can find Wallop, we can Pen Nib this turn. We did. As usual, it's just playing Wallop over and over again. That's Watcher for you. God, I love it. Miracle being 3 times around is pretty good too. Stinky status cards. More Divinity. More Divinity next turn too. Hologram one of these voids. Get it out of here. Unsurprisingly, we're in Divinity stance. I wonder how that keeps happening. Alright, Stone Calendar. Take him home. GG. GG. Can't believe I almost died to Champ on this run. Whoops. GG. So what happened here was that we had kind of the framework for a deck that just wants to play the same card over and over and over again. A lot of that had to do with GoldenEye plus Scrying, but the hologram and the reboot enabled that as well. And so this was originally trying to support the pressure points, but it wasn't quite enough. But because we had that framework, adding any additional card that we want to play multiple times becomes really good, and Prey was part of the way to crack that open by letting us, sometimes in one turn, gain 10 mantra off this card by playing it 3 times. We were able to generate more energy, generate tons of block with the Wallop, and start doing silliness. Yeah, Claw would have been real good in this deck. Would have been a very good Claw deck. But alas. GG. I think that is where I'm going to wind things down for the day, everybody. But I wanted to say thanks so much for joining me. We're going to be live again tomorrow, not later than 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, our last day of the current schedule, starting on Sunday. It's going to be a 2-day weekend, as will most of them from here on out. But starting on Sunday, I'm planning on being live 40 hours every week, with early starts at noon Eastern Standard Time, 5 days a week. Bit of a reshuffling of things, condensing the stream, well, extending the stream actually, more hours streamed every week, but less days, with the hope that the restructuring makes more lifetime, but also more stream time. See you later, Mr. Bacanudo. Bab Carnes, thanks for the bits. See you later, Frenzied Coder, Expressive Syntax, Ace of Ray, Historbal, Holy Chocolates, Azuthis, and everybody else. Thanks so much for watching. See y'all next time. Ta-ta for now.